If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Shout out to the mods and the VIP crew. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. This is your boy Freezy checking in.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to play?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Just a little over a minute before showtime. Make sure you share, like, and subscribe. Listen, after you subscribe, hit that notification bell. We do have a special guest. We do have a special guest joining us this evening. She goes by the name of Miss Daisy.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
I think you guys might want to stick around for this.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you rock with me, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this live stream. And after you subscribe, make sure you hit that notification bell. That is, if you rock with your boy, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to everybody in the building. I truly appreciate you. We do have a special show tonight, and we're going to keep seeking the truth. One thing I've noticed when it comes to Karmelo Anthony's wrongful conviction, there are all kinds of demographics of persons that actually feel like Karmelo Anthony got railroaded and got wrongfully convicted. There is numerous race, creed, and color of people that understand the unfairness that Karmelo Anthony actually went through. One of those people are here with me tonight.
No Cap-tivity.
She goes by the name of Miss Daisy. Miss Daisy will be speaking in a few minutes after I do roll call. I just want to say I admire the courage of Miss Daisy and every other person that has joined me on this show that actually signed off to see the video and seeing what actually happened before Frisco School District stopped allowing people to see the video. This is very pivotal. But thank God we have people's memories and people's paperwork and legitimacy that actually seen this video. Why is the video so important? Because it tells the truth. It tells the truth. If Karmelo was actually guilty of murdering Austin Metcalf and everything pointed towards that, I would be one of the first ones to say it. Because no matter what race you are, the Bible says, thou shalt not murder. So I'm not going to take up for anybody that murders anybody. So we're on the side of righteousness here on this platform. That's what we're representing. I've done all kinds of stories on this platform about all kinds of people. But tonight, we're going to continue to support our young brother, Karmelo Anthony. We're going to do a quick roll call and some house cleaning, and then we're going to bring our guests on. Shout out to Buttercup. Thank you, Buttercup, for being here. Also, shout out to John. I appreciate you. Israel, thank you for being here, Israel. Also, hello, Barbara. This Shirley, I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Let's see. Shout out to SRG Game Console. Thank you. Miss Terry, how are you? Luna Wolf, what's the dealio? Sweetness, 313 Sweet in the building. Also, Pat B, thank you for being here, Pat B. CJ the Cat, awesome. Cora Tucker, how are you? Olympus the Dark One, is that Luna? That's Luna. Shout out to you, Luna. Shout out to Nosy Bug. What's going on, Nosy Bug? Shout out to Mr. Beyond Hunting. Great to see you. Let's see. Who else is here? Purple Flower. Shout out to Purple Flower. Crazy Kicks Customs. Thank you for being here. Cynthia Hogat. Thank you for being here, Cynthia. The Infinite One Lives. How are you? Shoni. Shout out to you. Lady J. Thank you. Doja Cat. What's going on? Queen 88. I gotta holler at you, Queen 88. I'm gonna hit you up on Instagram. Miss Sexy, what's going on with you? Justin Butler, shout out to you. Remedy, how are you? Marcy Starling in the building. Red Scholar, a.k.a. Kimberly Johnson from Temecula, California is here. D. Royale, what's going on? Pittsburgh, what's going on? Rick Cursing, thank you for being here. Ricky Rising, my bad, I'm sorry. Ricky Rising, I hate to mispronounce people's names. Grown Bougie Forever in the building. Who else is here? Auntie D, thank you for being here. Lisa Jean Watson, Sony Online, Layla Go Harder. Who else is here? AMS, thank you for being here. Ray Bolden, thank you. Who else is here? Who else? Novocaine, what's going on? DC Fly, thank you for being here, DC Fly. Asia, the Heat Seeker. Who else? I'm trying to get everybody. Woodrow Collier in the building. Genesis, I am. How are you, sis? Tanya Lewis, thank you for being here. Yahoo Derek, thank you. Appreciate you. McCole, Wellness and Motion. And thank y'all for all the jewels. Thank y'all for all the jewels you're sending. Ashley, I appreciate you. I'll be Wody, good to see you, man. Cole the Realist, I got your super chat. I'm going to read it in 1 second. Let's see, who else is here? B. Bill Sr., what's going on? Scarlett Morgan, what's going on? L. Ward Crypto, thank you. Live, Live Free, Miss Bree, Lulu, Boot Camp, what's up, Boot Camp? Jobo Knott, how are you? And y'all are in the building. Let's see, Janet, how you doing, Janet? Charlie X, Ida Watkins in the building. Shonda Knott Rhymes. I am Nita. What's up? Money Mike, how you doing? Queen Thomas, what's up? Big Bad Bull, how are you? Brown Sugar Babe, how are you? Incognito Reels. Pamela, thank you for being here, Pamela. We're almost done with the roll call. B Sammy, what's going on, B Sammy? 504 Empress. Lady A for real. DG Lynn Royal. Hero for hire. The Open Book. Miss Did Israel. C Note. Jenny EJ. Yas Child in the building. Miss Breeze in the building. Erica F in the building. Ray Johnson in the building. From A to B, Blue Jay, Real Lady, Live, I said that already. Taking Time, B Marie, thank you. Queen Butterfly, thank you. I appreciate you. Tanisha Keaton, thank you. I appreciate you. Everybody, I thank you. Oracle Queen. Merlene, thank you. I appreciate y'all. Crico, wait, no. Cree Conversation Lounge, OB. Who's else in the building? Joan, taking time. Meme, how are you? I am victorious, how are you? Erica Blanton. I think that's it. Kalal, y'all gotta forgive me. Ford. Lifetime. Alpha J. VI Fireman. Shout out to you, man. We almost there. Willie, what's going on? What's going on, user? Me, myself, and me. O'Shea Links. O'Shea Lennox. Mrs. J, the beauty. Footwalker in the building. What's going on, Sucker Free? Miss Blaze. Crazy Kicks. Custom, I think I said it already. Tyson. AI Visuals. Yeah, I think that's it. Roz, AW1, Alta, Scorpio Lou, Negro by Blood. Thank y'all for being here. I appreciate y'all. And Michelle and Fan. That's it. Man, the roll call is getting longer and longer and longer. We'll have to do something about that. Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream and becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. For those of you who are willing to share the live stream but don't know how to share the live stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. And as soon as you hit that share button, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends or family. Either way, if you share the link, thank you for sharing the live stream, and especially if you put a 1 in the chat and actually shared the live stream and became a part of the No Cap campaign. I wish all of y'all $11 million in your life. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Believe it and receive it. Also, if you haven't hit the like button yet, please hit that like button at this present time. 247 likes. We're off to a great start. If you're watching this live stream, please hit that like button. It's free. The like button actually helps get the word out for Karmelo as well. The like button is right below the video, right next to the share button. Everybody that hits the like button or the dislike button, we wish you $4 million in your life.
Subscribe, don't forget to hit that notification bell. Don't forget to hit the like and make sure you share. Thank you for coming to the channel. No Cap welcomes you all in. Don't forget to subscribe and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like, you also share. Don't forget to like and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like and make sure you share. Hit the like button, it's for free. It's for free. Hit the like button, free. It's for free. Hit the like button.
Shout out to everybody that hit the like button while the video was playing. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Also, there's 3 ways to support this platform, especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted. The first way is by Super Cap, aka Super Chat. That's the rectangle box with the $ slap dab in the middle of it, right down there where you type your chats. And that's also how you color up the chat as well. We do have about 4 Super Caps right now to announce. Shout out to the Super Caps. I appreciate y'all.
Super Chat.
Shout out to FEMA Cold, the realest, for the $10. Thank you, FEMA Cold. I appreciate you. FEMA Cold said, "What up, Freezy and chat? I love y'all for the service and positive diligence. 135 pounds featherweight versus 210-pound heavyweight jiu-jitsu and 2 others. He had all rights to defend himself with a weapon. I totally agree. And actually, one of them weighed more than 210 pounds, but I get what you're saying. Shout out to you, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you. Shout out to Cole the Realist. Also, shout out to the Realist again for the $5. The Realist said, self-defense, free KSA. Karmelo Sincere Anthony is innocent. Let's get the truth out. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for that, man. Thank you for that comment. The open book for the $5. Open book said, you do an awesome job. You think so? Thank you. I'm my worst critic.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate it. I be needing to hear that sometimes. Shout out to Big Bad Bull for the $5. Big Bad Bull said, damn, Freezy, that roll call seemed like about the full 600 in the chat. Love that engagement, No Cap family. Let's go. Shout out to you, Big Bad Bull.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, we hype. We are hyped tonight. The second way that's how you leave a super cap. The second way to get your comments read and highlighted, especially if you would like to support the channel as well, is by Cash Cap. The Cash Cap is $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap. Right? That's how you can support the show via Cash Cap. And let me make sure I got my notifications on right now. Hold on, y'all.
Yeah. You can't try me, no captivity. Crazy. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused, though, please don't ask.
Okay, so the Cash Cap is on right now as well. And the third way to support the show is by PayPal. The PayPal is No Captivity with Freeze. That's No Captivity with Freeze without the Y. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much.
No Captivity.
Shout out to Erica Blanton. Thank you, Erica, for your $10. She said, I am hearing that some of the jurors were educators previously. That would constitute a retrial, right? If it's true. I don't know. We'll have to look into that. But yes, I know the 3 black jurors that they struck down were educators. I do know that.
No Captivity.
But not saying that you're not correct, though. But thank you for your comment. We appreciate that. And last but not least, to support, if you would like to become the initial sponsor of tonight's show, it's only $20 or more. $20 or more, and you will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Whoever will be the first one to send $20 or more, your name will appear on the No Cap sponsorship billboard that's flashing below. Who will it be? Who will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show? Whoever it will be, thank you in advance. We really appreciate you. We really do. Thank you.
No Captivity.
Without further ado, I have a special guest. We will get to the super caps and the cash cap shortly. We have a special guest in the green room. And before you guys hear the sound of her voice, I just want you guys to know that I'm honored. I'm honored for this magnificent sister joining the show this evening. Why am I honored? For one, it's noble. And for two, it takes courage to speak out, especially if you were one of the ones that seen the video. Why does it take courage? Well, from my knowledge and from what several brothers and sisters have shared with me, there is a regime that's been assigned to dox, attack, discredit these individuals. And we have to understand and respect the fact that these brothers and sisters have a personal life. So anytime I communicate with them, I'm 100% understanding. But one thing we all share in common is they care so much that however we have to get the word out, they're going to join the show. Listen, Miss Daisy is her name. And we're going to bring her to the stage right now. Shout out Miss Daisy. How are you, Miss Daisy?
Hello, hello, hello. Doing good. How are you, Freezy?
I'm doing good. Can you guys hear her pretty good? Let me see. Make sure they can hear you pretty good. Can you guys hear Miss Daisy pretty good? Can you say hello again, Miss Daisy?
Hello?
Okay, you're good. That's good. You're closer to the mic right there. So, Miss Daisy, I really appreciate you, Miss Daisy. We talked already via phone, but I just want to say on the show that we really appreciate you. And before we get started, is there anything initially that you want to say before we actually get into the meat and potatoes?
Nothing that's top of mind. I kind of will set the stage for everyone so they can kind of visualize what I was kind of seeing as I was there. And if you have questions, please stop me.
So, first and foremost, Miss Daisy, and thank y'all for the jewels, and I'm going to read the super caps in 1 second. What? Do you live in Texas? Could you let them know? Do you live in Texas, Miss Daisy?
I do.
You don't have to tell us exactly where you live, but do you live close to Frisco?
About a couple hours drive.
About a couple hours drive.
I'll give it that. Yeah.
Okay.
It was a drive to get there. It wasn't minutes down the road.
Miss Daisy lives a couple hours down the road, and she was compelled to go to Frisco ISD to sign off to see that video. Now, Miss Daisy, how did you even hear that there was a video for you to even be motivated to go, see this video? How did you even hear about this video?
Good question. So I was already following the case since day one of April 2nd of 2025 on TikTok.
Mm-hmm.
And throughout that process, we were introduced to a couple of individuals, and one of the main individuals was Tiffany Billions. She had previously submitted a FOIA request, and she walked us all through the process of how to do that exact same thing.
Awesome. And shout out to Tiffany Billions. So subsequently after that, what was going through your mind? What were you saying to yourself as far as this whole incident and, you seeing the video, you driving that far to see the video? What were you saying to yourself in your mind?
I mean, ultimately, I wanted to go to see, there was both sides of the fence, right? There was the opposing side and, there was the Karmelo Anthony side. So each side had mixed views on what they had seen. And for me, I think a lot of individuals, we want to see it with our own eyes. I felt like, I had been given the tools to fill out the form, drive down there, and see it for myself. That way I could take it in. And then I had no intentions on coming on the internet with it until it hit my heart to also speak up on TikTok as well. So.
Wow. Yeah. And from my understanding, the Karmelo Anthony support group is very huge on TikTok. Is that correct?
That is correct. Yes.
Yeah. Listen, I just got introduced to it probably like a couple weeks ago, and I was like, wow, this is a whole nother world. I mean, so many people talking about it on TikTok. Go ahead, Ms. Daisy.
Yeah, I was just saying it's a whole community.
Yeah, exactly. Shout out to everybody that's coming in. What's going on, Elite Belezo? Shout out to you. I appreciate y'all coming in. I see your conversations with MJ. I see your super cap. I'm going to read them shortly. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. BATL, thank you for being here. I appreciate y'all. And Brownie, I see you. So walk us through it, Miss Daisy. So you left your house, you took your drive, and you headed down to Frisco ISD. What was this procedure like? And I think it's important. I need y'all to listen up, because several people have told their stories as far as going to see this video. And I want you guys to see if there's too many contradictions or contrasts or disparities. I want you guys to pay attention, right? To see if there's a lot of similarities in these stories, because so far there's been so many similarities in what these brothers and sisters have actually shared with us on this platform, right? There's going to be little nuances because everybody has their own point of view, but in my honest opinion, I think that at least 95% of each one's account has been pretty much the same. But I'm sorry, go ahead, Miss Daisy. Walk us through when you actually arrived at Frisco ISD and what you had to actually go through to actually get to see this video.
Of course. So upon arrival at the Frisco ISD administration building was the location that I arrived at. There's a little like ring doorbell essentially outside. I had to show my driver's license, tell them why I was there. I went inside, presented my driver's license to the front desk lady, and she scanned my driver's license, printed me out a sticker badge, same photo as your identification. I put that on my chest and I waited for the assistant to come and get me. Once she came and got me, we went behind some double doors, and then I had turned right and stood outside of an elevator, waited for that elevator to get us. We went up to the 4th floor, walked down a hallway into an office room, which had a conference room attached to it. And so Freezy, inside of that conference room, a normal conference room set up, a big desk with a bunch of chairs. There was one TV up on the wall, and the administrator had a piece of paper laid out with some pens, and that is where I had to sign saying I will not record audio or video of what I was about to see on the pre-recorded video on the wall. I had already been, warned, hey, don't go in with any kind of, keys or phone or anything like that. So I left everything in my car, all of my personal belongings, just to ensure that I didn't break any rules or wasn't, breaking code. So from there, she even asked, hey, do you have anything? And I said, no, ma'am, left everything in my car.
Was there anybody else in line to see the video when you went?
Great question. Not with me. I went up alone at this point in time. So I was in the round of first people who was able to go alone by themselves. So it was myself and the administrator from Frisco ISD.
Okay. Go ahead.
So from there, we walked up to the front of the room, and she pointed at the television, and she proceeded to instruct me, you can see the video 2 minutes prior to the incident or 11 minutes prior. She said everybody was watching it at the 2 minutes mark before, and I said, no, I would like to see as far back as I could. So remind everyone, the incident had happened around 9:54 Central Standard Time on April 2nd, 2025. So 11 minutes prior to that would be 9:43 Central Standard Time. So that is the time that I had chose to start the video. So I want to make sure that that's clear. I think a few people get confused there. So I started it there. She also proceeded to tell me, hey, this is the timestamp. The timestamp is going to be at the bottom right. There's also another kind of rolling timestamp as well, but that actual time was at the bottom right. In the top left of the corner, you could see the canopy, which was the memorial canopy. And I want to remind everybody, it was half cut off. So we were viewing from the home stadium off onto the away side. And so that half of the canopy was cut off. We couldn't see anything from that left. So we could only see half to the right of the field. So I was able to familiarize myself, remind you I had 11 minutes prior to the incident. And I knew from the interviews of what Hunter had did that they were coming from the middle school. So prior to entering, I also looked, before I even got there the day before, I looked at Google Maps, right? What does the stadium look like? Where is the middle school? Where is the athletic building? Just so I could kind of know where they would be coming from. So around 9:49 at that timestamp in the morning, I had looked to my far right of the corner, and what I believed was the 4 boys walking in, going off of Hunter's, testament of my myself, my brother, and a couple of friends were walking from the middle school. So I saw them walk in. They arrived up on the bleachers, and I want to remind everyone the bleachers are, they're metal bleachers, and then as you walk up into it, it's a metal walking path. So they, in my opinion, as I like to always put it, they were walking with a purpose. They were not walking nonchalantly to go sit down at a track meet. Did you have a question, Freezy, or do you want me to continue?
So when you seen how many boys was it?
Yes, I identified 4 boys walking up into the group of the canopy.
Okay. And you said they weren't walking in a nonchalant manner. You said they were walking briskly. I played a video, a TikTok video, and I think you said something. It was almost like predator versus prey was your direct quote, right?
I did. I did, Freezy. So my exact quote was the walking with intent, as if it was almost predator versus prey. And the rest of my story will kind of attest to the reasons why and everything. And I want to remind everybody, it was raining. I could see raindrops. The video was crystal clear. I've always said it was 4K, if not 5K at best. So the video I had seen, imagine it's like an NFL football game, just it's on a smaller screen.
So let's put a pin in that right there. I have a video I'm going to play after you give your account and later on in my show, where there's a reporter that works for Court TV. I think his name is Cody something, black guy. He actually said he's seen the video in court, and he said that you couldn't see any raindrops, and the people, you could barely make out the people. They were very blurry. He said you couldn't see any rain or anything. So he said, if anybody said they seen raindrops or no, that's not true. You couldn't see any raindrops. You're telling us that you could. The video was that clear where you could see droplings and raindrops and all that kind of stuff. That's what you're telling this audience.
Yes. So when I started the video at the 11 minutes before, so at that 9:43 mark, it was a heavy drizzle, is like I like to put it. It wasn't like a downpour. It does get into a downpour later, but it was a constant drizzle. You could see people popping their umbrellas up, taking them down. I could see people in ponchos. I saw puddles on the track as well. So it was very visible that it was raining, and it wasn't, a bright sunny day either. And I also will say, when people say you can't see faces, no, when we all put in our request, we understood that the video needed to be redacted. And redacted means if it is a video, you cannot see the minors' faces. So they did not blur it out, but it is, far enough to where you cannot physically identify somebody. The only identifiers that we have is going off of who we know was involved in the incident. And, the video shows you kind of
right.
Basically
so
that. So
basically all of the other students under the tent, they kind of wanted to protect those students, right?
Yes, that is
Okay.
exactly correct.
Okay. Go ahead. You carry on, sis.
Yeah. Okay. So
where we left off
I'll
was
back
the four boys was walking briskly as if it was predator versus prey towards. Go ahead.
Yes. So as they were walking up on the bleachers, they walked up the steps and they did not sit down. It instantly went from a verbal to a physical altercation very quickly, and you could tell. The reason why I say they did not sit down is because anybody can tell elevation. You can tell from, I'm watching them walk up, I'm seeing that they're standing, and if they were to sit, I can tell that that head had moved down. I was not able to see anything from those 4 boys. They had surrounded him, and you could see arm movements, as if someone might have been pointing like, hey, get out of here. You could also see, what I like to say is the jumping, the punching, pushing, grabbing, shoving. And in my definition is a jumping could be where one person is touching you, multiple people are touching you, you're in a group surrounded by one person touching you. That is how I define it, because you could never know who's going to jump in at the same time. So from there, you could see Carmelo popped up and out of the tent.
Okay,
I believe that.
repeat that because we just got a super chat. It was a sound effect. You said from that point, before you go there, I noticed you said they was punching the individual. I noticed you used jumped. What did you mean by that?
So that's the terminology that I use. And I can repeat it for everybody, is jumping, and this is my definition, right? I could be completely incorrect, but whereas one individual is facing one person with other people surrounding them, so that one individual of a group could be touching them, or multiple people in that group could be touching that one said individual, right? So if it is one person touching him at the time, you don't know if those other individuals could potentially jump in, right? There's the key term of jump.
So in the video that they showed in court, a couple of people told me, because they attended the actual trial inside the courtroom, they said the video that the courtroom showed them, it only showed one person walking up towards Karmelo, just one, not four.
The video I saw had 4.
No captivity.
Be my guest, sis. Go ahead, sis.
Okay. So from there, you could see arm movements. Again, it's clear, and you could see kind of like elbows moving back and forth. And as I had said, you had noticed a head pop up and back. This is where I'm assuming it is Karmelo because of the next moves that happened next. Once he was pulled back into the canopy, he immediately scattered back up those bleacher steps. And it was about 3 to 4 bleacher steps. He paused, looked to his left, to look to his right, and he took to his left, which would have been my right, staring at him, running down those steps. As he reaches the bottom of those metal bleachers, he trips and falls. He picks back up and starts running back off to my right. At that time, I had noticed 3 individuals chasing after him. And I want to remind you that no one had moved from the canopy outside of these 4 individuals, Karmelo and the 3 chasing him. From there, I took my eyes directly back over to the bleacher steps, and I see Austin reaching the last couple of steps. And that is where he is holding his chest, and he collapses to the ground. He falls to his right, which would have been my left. From there, I cannot confirm or deny if Hunter did come up or not. I never saw anybody from my right side come back over to that way. I did see somebody in a blue hoodie. I'm assuming it was a teacher, coach, athletic trainer, just due to the build of the body, right? And then from there, minutes had passed, and officers have arrived and ambulances. So I don't have to go into much more detail after that.
Miss Daisy, one thing you said that I noticed, that every other person that's seen the video that has been on my show said that they noticed Karmelo back up a little bit as if he was trying to remove himself or get away, but he got pulled back in. I noticed you said that too. Are you saying that from your account, when you watched the video, it did seem as though Karmelo was trying to remove himself before he got pulled back in?
That is correct, from what I had seen on the video. And kind of like I said, he could have either been escaping, or it could have been a push, a punch, a shove, a grab that had knocked him back at the same time as he was trying to flee. I mean, it was so much movement that happened so quickly. And all I can see is the backs of these individuals. And I've always said it was calm before they walked up. He was sitting there minding his own business. There was not an issue, and you could tell until those individuals walked up.
From just a synopsis, and thank you, Ms. Daisy. And thank you to your husband for allowing this too. Shout out to him too. I can't leave him out. Shout out to him too. But I want to say this. As a synopsis from what you've seen, do you think it was just enough cause for an individual to defend themselves in a way that exceeded his own fist? Do you think that it was just cause for an individual to defend themselves that exceeded in a way that was beyond like his hands?
I believe that Carmelo did what he needed to do to arrive home safely that day.
No captivity.
I want you guys to pay attention. This is Miss Daisy's account. Okay, I just let her talk. Of course, I'm not gonna. I didn't even see the video, right? So I can't force her to say anything because I didn't see it at all. But I want you guys to understand. Everybody that's been paying attention to this series of shows, mostly everybody's account is pretty much the same. I said 95%. I'm gonna push it up to 98%. It might be like 2% nuance or something like that. This video exists, right, Ms. Daisy? You're not just making this up. This is not a publicity stunt. You're not clout chasing or nothing like that, right, Ms. Daisy?
Not at all. I wouldn't have taken my time out to fill the form out, to have driven all that way, gas, time, sitting there waiting in the lobby. I wouldn't have wasted all that time to, for clout chasing or anything, or to lie to anybody. I have no reason to lie. I have no skin in the game. I don't know anybody. It's just me wanting to know the truth that I feel like everyone deserves.
Being in other forums, have you been accused of making this up before or lying?
Of course. I don't feel like people want to know the truth. And even if they were to see it with their own eyes, as some people have, some people do lie about what they have seen.
How do you feel when people accuse you of lying? How do you feel? How does that make you feel?
When I know I'm telling the truth, it doesn't bother me. It shouldn't bother me. I have nothing to worry about. I'm honest, and I want to ensure that everybody, when I do tell what I have seen, it's as visual as I saw it. I want to paint the picture for everybody so you can match up the stories, like you said. Am I telling the same thing that somebody else had said? But it's not nice to call somebody a liar. It doesn't feel good.
Ms. Daisy, have you heard lately that Frisco County is denying people to see this video now?
That is correct. So it was midsummer last year when they started forcing people to come in groups. And then during that time, one individual, I'm assuming, had walked in and had tried to either audio or video record outside of what she had signed on the paper. And then from there, the DA had paused the video to be seen from the public.
Now, I'm not going to keep you too much longer, but I had like one more question, and then I was going to let you get your last words in. I've heard from, I think T Sturdy was up here, or I think it was 12 Tribes. One of them said that there's rumors that there are people that actually was able to record the video without Frisco. Have you heard these rumors that people actually have these videos in their possession, the video in their possession?
I have not heard that.
Okay.
I highly doubt it, but it would be nice if they would just release it, because when I filled out the form, part of the request was you can either physically see it in person, which we all knew that was the only option, or the option of it to be emailed to you, mailed to you. So we know that the other options are there. They just are restricting the public from viewing public information.
Thank you for saying that. So 12 Tribes said, and T Sturdy told me that was an option to request to have the video sent to you, right?
That is correct.
But did they allow you guys to check off that option, or was that option restricted? Just for clarification.
Good question. Option.
Go ahead, sis.
The option was not restricted. So the option was still there. The option was still clickable. However, I just didn't want to get denied. So I clicked the view in person option.
I wonder if somebody actually clicked that option without seeing the video. And I wonder if they allowed that. You understand what I'm saying? I wonder, that's one question I haven't really dug into. I wonder if somebody actually clicked. So you're saying it was either or. Either you were going to watch the video in real time on that day, or request to have the video sent to you, and then you couldn't actually see the video that day. You couldn't do both. Is that what you're saying?
I'm assuming, and this is just an assumption, just going off of it's a Freedom of Information, Act. It is a request to be able to view public documents at a public school. So we should have been able to have that emailed to us, right? But just due to I'm assuming the high-profiled case that maybe Frisco ISD wanted to restrict it a little bit more, so it wasn't publicly out there. I cannot speak on behalf of them, but the option on the internet when I filled out the form was still there and still clickable, but I selected the in-person option.
Ms. Daisy, thank you so much.
You're so welcome.
And every time somebody comes and joins this platform and gives their account of what they've seen on the video, it seems like I'm hearing it for the first time every time.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm telling you, every time somebody explains what they've seen on the video, it just feels like the first time every time. And it makes me feel like it should have been so easy to present this in court. And I question why they didn't present what you guys seen, all of you seen in court. I'm just always, until Karmelo gets a retrial, where his appeal goes through and they review, the evidence and everything. And if he does get a retrial, until then, I'm always going to question why were they hesitant showing this in court? Because I've never seen a murder trial where there was surveillance, it's accessible, it's real, but they didn't. They neglected and hesitant to show that 4K video. And let me ask you this too for clarification: the video, did they state that the video was in 4K?
They did not. That is just how my eyes were perceiving it. It was that.
It was
clear.
just that clear, right?
That is correct.
Okay. I just don't understand why they wouldn't show the video. Why this video is. It's like you guys were in a room, a mystery room that nobody else was able to access. This room that had the video that you guys were in, it just seemed like a mystery, because it's like they're holding on to this video lock and key. And from my experience, anytime somebody is going out of their way to hide something or to keep people from seeing, it's got to be something that they're not telling the truth about. And it's also got to be something that's going to actually give truth to Karmelo Anthony's case. And just from your account, T-Sturdy, 12 Tribe, Lena, Lou, Kyra, I hope I'm not missing anybody, because I've talked to so many people. You guys pretty much have the same account, and it's just disturbing to me why they're withholding this video. Because just from what I've heard about this video, Karmelo Anthony should not be in prison right now. He should have been acquitted. That from what's been described to me, it's an easy self-defense claim. If four people was over me and attacking me, even if one or two people were the ones assaulting me and the other two was just there, making sure I don't get away, that's still a good self-defense claim. And just I don't think that this was presented in court for Karmelo for him to have a fair trial. Did you follow the trial? That's another question I want to ask. Did you follow the trial while it was going on?
Yes, I followed the trial. I was able to hear some of our people that went into the court and come back and give their testimony. We also read pretty much every news outlet that was giving their account as well. So yes, I followed it in depth.
When they went over the part about when they showed the video and the accounts that the press gave, as far as them saying, did you hear what they were saying about the video they showed in court as far as only one person approached Karmelo? And did you hear, or did you hear? What did you say to yourself when they were describing the video they showed in court? What did you say to yourself?
So I'm going to be honest. I said this is why they didn't want to allow media recording. They didn't want a lot of the community inside of the courtroom, is the accountability. They did not want us to see the truth. That's my honest Freezy. It just does not make any sense to me whatsoever that we saw such a clear video and then they're still, I don't know what they're playing in court. It's not what we saw, though.
I'm going to let you get last words. I want you to give your final thoughts before you get up out of here. What do you want to tell the audience? I mean, it could be long, it could be short. I don't care what it is. They're thanking you in the chat. They're saying thank you, Daisy, with exclamation marks, because it's so many people. Daisy, we've cried on this platform. People have been crying in the chat. People have cried, hitting the link coming up. It's a very emotional thing for this kid. This kid, almost a 4.0 average, captain of the football team, saved a kid from drowning, headed to college, come from a nuclear family. The family was trying to do their best, to raise these kids right, move from a more impoverished area to Frisco thinking they were doing the right thing. And now this kid is in prison. What's your final thoughts that you want to leave with us, Ms. Daisy?
Yeah. I think my final thoughts are get out there in the community, learn about these Freedom of Information Acts that we can submit in these cases. We all know that innocent people are put away all the time, and if we're not fighting with them and behind them, things like this happen and we can't get them out. I strongly believe that as he goes through his appeal process, that his conviction will be overturned and he will be back home with his family. Because he is a king that's walking this earth, and he was protected that day, and I still believe he's protected every day. So I say we just stand strong behind him and anybody else that is facing anything like this in our community. Show up at court, hold the judge accountable, hold the DAs accountable, because we can't make a change without standing together and doing things like that. And then ultimately, I think I want to say, self-defense is not a crime. Use what you have to if you're put in a position to save your life or not be injured or, critically hurt. Ensure that you're, keeping your mental well-being up and healthy, talk to friends and family, but ultimately free the footage, free Karmelo. I believe Karmelo, and self-defense is not a crime.
Thank you, Miss Daisy. We appreciate you. Thank you so much.
No captivity.
Thank you so much, Miss Daisy.
Thank you, Breezy.
Uh-huh. Guys, listen. I want you guys to understand this is real. You can send your super chats in, cash apps. I'm going to read you guys' comments. This is not the end of the show. I got some more things to show you. We got some breaking news on why Charleston White did what he did and turned against the Anthony family. Breaking news today. We got some more information that we're going to share with you guys. Let's read super chats. Wow, that was wow. Shout out to Miss Daisy.
No captivity.
Let's see. Shout out to Spilled Tea with Tenise Nicole. Spilled Tea with Tenise Nicole. Thank you for your $2 support. Thank you, Spilled Tea. I appreciate you.
No captivity.
Also, shout out to Erica Blanton for the $10. Erica Blanton said, "This is fun. I just got off work and love this coverage. As an ER nurse, death is hard, but this unfairness is worse. Free Karmelo." Yes.
No captivity.
Yes, I totally agree. Great comment. Great comment. Shout out to my sister. Shout out to my sister. Conversations with MJ. Conversations with MJ, per usual, is the initial sponsor of tonight's show.
No captivity.
Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. Conversation with MJ said, "Hey, Freezy, salute. You know what it is. Have a great show. Thank you to all the folks speaking out. We know the cost that comes with it." Yeah, absolutely, sis. And thank you for that. Thank you.
Yeah. You trying to support No Cap?
Yeah. Keep throwing the dough.
Shout out to Conversation with MJ.
Spend that cash.
Initial sponsor of tonight's show.
Support the show. Facts. Lights don't run on hope. No.
Here we go.
No cap, appreciate. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships. PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget the 50s, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Cash app.
Shout out to my sister, Conversation with MJ. She is the initial sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $25. Conversation with MJ. She is scrolling below. I appreciate you, sis. You know I do. You know I do.
No captivity.
To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $25 or more. Shout out to Spill Tea with T again for the $2. Thank you. I appreciate the support, sis.
No captivity.
Jay Davis for $5. Jay Davis said, "All the people spoke on this made a huge point. That means these probably was cameras to films football games, so it can show great footage." Great point.
No captivity.
Great point. Shout out to the realist. Shout out to the, I'm gonna just say the realist for the $5. And I think that you've reached $25 on your next super cap. The realist said, Mrs. Daisy, if given the opportunity, would you solemnly swear to tell the truth and testify on Melo's behalf in appeals court? We'd appreciate it with Karmelo Anthony. You know what? I think that's something that she just would have to decide for herself, but she's so sincere, I wouldn't doubt it. She's so sincere, I would not doubt it, man.
No captivity.
Shout out to Slim Goodness for the $2. Slim Goodness said she saw the original video before it was edited. Yes, she did.
No captivity.
Yes, she did. Shout out to the realist again for the $5. The realest, that brings him to $25. Shout out to the realest.
No Cap-tivity.
The realest, you on the sponsorship billboard. You're gonna be on the sponsorship board below. Also, he said, thank you, Freezy. Clip that testimony and send it to Tampon Daniels, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, you know what? He ain't gonna give a damn. He ain't gonna give a damn anyway. And shout out to you, the realest. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you.
Yeah. You trying to support No Cap?
Yeah. Keep throwing the dough. Yeah. Spend that cash. Support the show. Facts. Lights don't run a hole.
Hey, 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 hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate. Cash out, cha-ching. Suka chat, cha-ching. Suka stickers, memberships. PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them cities, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to the realest. I appreciate the realest. Thank you. You are on the sponsorship ticker below, and I'm gonna put y'all on the sponsorship billboard in 1 second. Tanya Lewis for the $5 said, "Free Karmelo. This is so wrong. How can people be that evil? It's sad, sis. There's some people out there, and you know what I mean, that is that evil, and that is a fact. That's a fact.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Tanya Lewis. If you would like to get your comments read and highlighted, you can either do so by Super Cap, Cash Cap, or PayPal.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Joanne. Thank you, Joanne, for the $2. Joanne for the $2 said, Karmelo is a child of the highest. He is protected. Yes, that's most definitely. Thank you for the $2 cash cap.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to Arnez for the $2. Thank you for the support. I appreciate y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. So what we're going to get into now, listen, I want to thank Miss Daisy once again for coming through. Miss Daisy, thank you for coming through, Miss Daisy. We really appreciate you. Whether y'all believe it or not, or understand it, or realize, it takes courage to do what Miss Daisy and the rest of our brothers and sisters that have actually hit this platform and spoke. It takes courage, right? And I appreciate them, because for them to have this video on lock and key, I'm telling you right now, I believe there's some conspiracy going on. I definitely believe there's some conspiracy going on. Thank you for the jewels. Thank y'all for the jewels. I appreciate that. Thank you, Money Mike. Everybody that sent jewels, I appreciate y'all. Wow. We do have a new sponsor, Doe Eyes. Doe Eyes TV for the $100 sponsorship. Doe Eyes came through big time with a $100 sponsorship. Doe Eyes said, blessings, new here, appreciate your work. I don't need to be scrolled as a sponsor. I'm showing my appreciation. You don't need to be scrolled as a sponsor? Well, guess what, sis? We got to put you up there, sis, because I got to recognize my sponsors. I really do. But shout out to you for the $100. She said she don't need to be scrolled as a sponsor. She said she don't need to be scrolled. Shout out to, that's a real supporter. Everybody's a real supporter, but shout out to you. That's some real shit. Shout out to Doe Eyes. I appreciate that. But I'm going to at least give you a video, though. We got to give you a video, sis.
Do as he fast. 10s, 20s in the place. No cap, appreciate. Cash out, super chat, super stickers, memberships. PayPal's in the building, later I ain't like. Don't forget the 50s, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend when you feel generous. Run it back again. Cash out. Money talk, let it flow.
So Doe Eyes, what I did was I still put you up there, but I left the other ones up there too, because it seemed like you wanted them to stay up there. So shout out to you, Doe Eyes. You're the lead sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you, Doe Eyes. Thank you so much. And also shout out to the Cash Cap.
Check the cash
Thank
out,
you for the Cash Cap. $20 Cash Cap from, you already know who it is, my sister, 2 Queens, 1 King for the $20. She said, big ups, Freezy. Thanks for having Miss Daisy on the show. Shout out to you, sis. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you so much, sis. I appreciate that.
Use a debit card, tap it, make it happen. Cash app on deck, yeah, we keep it active. Super chat live when the combo gets deep. PayPal slide through, show love to the speed. Every way it works, no friction, no trap. Thank you for supporting, no captivity, no cap. Building this vision brick by brick, we ride. You ride with the mission, you already slide.
Thank you, 2 Queens, 1 King. Let me see. After these two, we're gonna go into the next segment and then we'll read some more super caps. Shout out to Erica Blanton for the $5. She said, if exonerated, will he be able to get any of his scholarships back? Thanks to Miss Daisy. That was a great question.
No Cap-tivity.
They should. He innocent. You know, that was a great question, Erica. Shout out to Mama May. Mama May, thank you, Mama May, for the $5. Mama May said, free Karmelo. It was self-defense. Release that video and let the truth be told. We love you and appreciate you, Freezy. Thank you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Mama Maya. And also Tanya Lewis for the $5. She said, you have a great channel. I love that for you. Thank you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you so much. We're going to go over here. And I mean that. I appreciate y'all, man. Thank y'all. We're going to go over here to TikTok. We're going to look at some more stuff. We got some new things that I want to show you guys here on TikTok. All right, here we go. Let's go over here to TikTok. I got some new stuff I want to show y'all. Let me see that we got saved over here. Now, shout out to this guy, right? No, I want to let this guy speak right here. After Miss Daisy said what she said, I'm going to show y'all what this guy right here, he was a reporter for Court TV. Now he's about to go over what he's seen on the video. In court, not at Frisco ISD, but in court, right? And there's plenty of people like him that's convinced that what they seen in court is the truth. I want y'all to see how this guy talks with conviction about what he's seen on the video in court. I want y'all to see. This guy's name is Cody. He's a news anchor for Court TV. Watch what he says. Hold on. Okay. Here we go.
Come up out of what's like the tunnel of the bleachers. You know, when you come up and you go sit around, he's coming up from under there. You see him come in, he stands there for a few seconds. And then he's walking towards this direction. So the tent's right here. He's walking towards the tent here. He's there at the tent for around 2 minutes. Then eventually you see Austin Metcalf and his 3 or 4 friends who were walking from the middle school where they were visiting their coach for a little bit that morning. They're walking from the opposite direction. So Karmelo's here for 2 minutes. They get there, and then the whole ordeal goes down in like 4.5 to 5 minutes. But under the tent, you got to remember there's a whole team under this tent. You can't see rainfall. All you see is there's people under a tent. They look like...
Did y'all hear that? He said you can't see rainfall. That's red flag number 1. He said you can't see rainfall. How big of a difference is that from what he said? He said he seen the video in court when it was in trial. He actually attended the trial. How big of a difference is that? You can't see rainfall to what Miss Daisy said, to what Kyra said. And shout out to Kyra. I seen you in the chat, Kyra. To what Lena said. Shout out to Lena. How big of a difference is that? All of the brothers and sisters that actually came on this platform and actually signed off to see the video at Frisco ISD said you can see raindrops and everything. This guy said you can't see raindrops. Shout out to the gifts. Thank you, Just Anticipate. Thank you. Let me start this over so y'all can see this. So y'all can hear this.
Come up out of what's like the tunnel of the bleachers. You know, when you come up and you go sit around, he's coming up from under there. You see him come there and he stands there for a few seconds. And then he's walking towards this direction. So the tent's right here. He's walking towards the tent here. He's there at the tent for around 2 minutes. Then eventually you see Austin Metcalf and his 3 or 4 friends who are walking from the middle school where they were visiting their coach for a little bit that morning. They're walking from the opposite direction. So Karmelo's here for 2 minutes. They get there, and then the whole ordeal goes down in like 4.5 to 5 minutes. But under the tent, you got to remember there's a whole team under this tent. You can't see.
Shout out to the super chats.
See rainfall. All you
said you can't see rainfall. You can't see rainfall right there. You can't see. Total contradiction.
There's people under a tent. They look like these humanoid blobs. You can tell.
He said you can't see the people up under the tent. You can't tell that there's people up under the tent. They look like these humanoid blobs. Total contradiction from what we've heard people say that actually signed off to see the video at Frisco ISD.
They're human beings, but it's just a bunch of masses, right? You're not looking at who's sitting down, who's standing up, especially if they're intermixed in there.
It's just a bunch of blurred blobs. Can't even tell that there's people. That's what he's saying. You can't really see people. It's just blurred blobs. No raindrops, no rainfall. This is what they showed in court. He didn't go see it at Frisco ISD. This is what they actually showed in court. Pay attention.
Maybe if they're at the front, you can see if they're sitting on the bleachers, but all in the crowd, you can't really see much of anything. And then what the media analyst highlights at one point in time, you see kind of one of these darker figures. There's like a jolt. And so they're saying that was kind of like the push. And then right after that little jolt, you see everyone disperse. And then, of course, they spot shadow. This was Karmelo because the other, I'm sure Memorial's team was in some dark gear because Karmelo had on a gray.
Do you see? They didn't even see nothing. Here's the thing. This is what I'm concluding. Look at my sister Kyra. Kyra is one of the sisters that came up here that actually signed off to see the video. Look how she's laughing. She's laughing because the account that he's giving in court, she knows that this is a bunch of bull crap. Kyra, who I have on the screen right now, she's one of the people that actually signed off to see the video at Frisco ISD, who's seen the actual clear 4K video. That's why she's laughing at this guy that I'm showing you guys.
Hoodie type situation. So he was in lighter clothing. Then you see him run off and they spot shadow him. And then you just see a bunch of disbursement. There was no, you don't see 2 hands, 1 hand sitting down, 2 people towering over. There's not really any real identifiables other than.
Do y'all see what I'm saying? They did this on purpose, y'all. They did this on purpose. How much more do you listen? We're gonna have a full panel Thursday. More people that actually seen this video. We're gonna have a panel on Thursday. And Queen 88, I need you on that panel. That's what I was gonna talk to you about, Queen 88. I need you on that panel. Lena is gonna be here on the panel. Kyra, I don't know if you can make it, but there's gonna be 2 new people on the panel as well. Thursday, we're gonna have a full panel of people that actually seen the video. And the reason why I want Queen 88 here because she was actually in court. Thursday is gonna be on fire.
No captivity.
Going to read the super caps in 1 second.
Then there's Memorial Tent. Here's a bunch of people under there. This is what they say was a little jolt, which was the push, and then a bunch of disbursement. That's all you really see.
So sometimes, and I've seen this in trials, forceful the physical confrontation initially is.
I mean, in a very minor capacity, Vinny. I mean, because you got to remember, all of these students that testified under the state said there was no sort of surrounding that was happening. It was just.
They made these kids lie. Yo, I'm just getting upset, man. Every time. This is unbelievable. They made these kids lie. This reporter said all of the kids gave witness on the stand that there was nobody surrounding Karmelo Anthony. All of those kids from Memorial High School. Y'all, do y'all understand how big this is? Do y'all understand how big of an operation this is? I don't think y'all understand how big of an operation, the lengths that the state went through. Frisco ISD, the police department, Judge John Roach, the lengths, possibly Toby Shook, even on the defense side, the lengths that they went through to cover up all of this to convict Karmelo Anthony. How in the hell 21 students from Memorial gave an account that nobody surrounded Karmelo Anthony when we got proof of people that actually signed off to see the video? At Frisco ISD, Miss Daisy just came up here tonight. Now, does it make sense to y'all why these stories were so conflicting during the trial? And people are still going to just insist on believing what they said in trial, witness testimony. Y'all, I'm getting heartburn, man.
Described as, this kind of one-on-one thing. And, actually in the closing arguments, the prosecutor was saying, they're trying to say the two brothers or all these multiple people were jumping on him. But on the body cam with the video, once he was apprehended, he was saying, I told him not to put his hands on me, not I told they not to put their hands on me. So that was a big deal in the closing arguments. But there was one student that got up.
And that's what they keep harping on. They said Karmelo said I told him not to put his hands on me. Karmelo never took the stand. Karmelo never took the stand. We haven't actually heard from Karmelo yet. Have y'all realized that? At this point, I don't even know if it was a fraudulent police report. I can't even trust the police report. We haven't heard, we need it. I just wish that Karmelo would have hit the stand, man. Now, even if Karmelo did say, I told him not to put his hands on me, right? It was because they addressed him about, the coaches addressed Karmelo specifically about Austin. By that time, all the attention was on Austin on the ground. So it makes sense why he would pinpoint Austin. I told him not to put, but people with common sense can understand that. People without common sense, go figure. I don't think there's a lot of manipulation going on. I know there's a lot of manipulation going on from the accounts that people gave and also proof that they signed off to see the video. They're not lying about this. They have paperwork that they signed off to see the video. Don't you guys get it? Don't you guys get it?
There who was actually on the field warming up. And so you saw an angle of, a couple of kids on the field, and you saw the angle of where the tent was. And what they were trying to do there is kind of talk about how this student's timeline of when he walked over and saw the commotion just didn't add up, and trying to kind of discredit his credibility a little bit. But no students were sitting there saying, yeah, that was me. You see me walking there, and then you see this push, and you see this person to the left, and they're moving up the bleachers. There was none of that real specificity other than that.
He said there was none of that in detail. You couldn't see none of that in court. They purposely manipulated this video, in my opinion. They purposely manipulated this video. He's telling y'all, listen, and I'm not saying this guy is lying. This reporter isn't lying. He's just telling y'all what he's seen on the video in court. He said you couldn't see none of that, all of that movement, you know, them surrounding Karmelo. You couldn't see none of that. He's not lying. He's just telling y'all what they showed in court. They manipulated the video. What else do you need? What else do you need? They manipulated the video. That's what they did. And they got people like this reporter convinced that that video that they seen was everything they needed. That was the real video. All the while, they are keeping the actual video, the real video, the actual real original video from us, from the public. You can't even go see it because they're denying you now. Y'all, this is against the law. What Frisco ISD is doing, in my opinion, it's against the law. What the district attorney order is against the law. What they're doing is against the law in Frisco County. We need some attorneys on this, man. We need, man, if there's any attorneys that actually care enough, you know the law. This is against the law.
One student on the field just to show that his times weren't lining up when he said he walked over there, because they showed that he didn't walk at all when the moment of the stabbing happened.
So none of the witnesses
come up out of what's like the tunnel of the bleachers. You know, when you come up and you go sit.
Let's read some more super chats. Y'all, my blood pressure is going up. Like, I got heartburn and my blood pressure is up. I'm telling you, like, I feel like passing out damn near. That's how upset I am about this. Shout out to Miss Nubian Goddess. Thank you, Miss Nubian Goddess. And I'm going to read the memberships in 1 second, too. Thank you, Miss Nubian Goddess, for your $10 super cap. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Miss Nubian Goddess said, the most feared by white people are educated black men. Karmelo's education and contributions to society make him a threat to their power. That's a fact.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Alf OJ for the $5. Alf OJ said the original video version will separate the human race from the inhumane race. That's a fact. Thank God for those who saw the video before it was blocked. All praises.
No Cap-tivity.
That's a fact. Shout out to my sister Conversation with MJ for her $10. Thank you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Conversation with MJ said, why all these hate warriors have the same ugly salmon colored shirt? I don't know, sis. Go figure.
No Cap-tivity.
I do not know. Shout out to Conversation with MJ. The same salmon shirt. You made me realize that. Shout out to MJ. Appreciate you, MJ. That's 30, I think that's $35 for MJ right there. Also, shout out to Money Mike. Shout out to Money Mike for the $2. He said the judge prepped those kids for 8 months. You already know he did.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Iron Will for $5. Iron Will, $5, said, what about Jeff Metcalf allegedly coaching one of the witnesses on the stand? Yep, we went over that.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm telling you, it's just a lot of corruption. This case is just corrupt all the way around. God is not going to allow this. God ain't finna allow this. It's too many. I'm gonna tell you, they so dumb. The case is so corrupt. The trial was so corrupt. The way they went about doing all these things is so corrupt. There's a crack. I'm telling you, it's too many cracks. It's too many cracks. It's too many cracks. Somebody gonna snitch. Shout out to Miss Bree for the $5. Miss Bree said Frisco ISD website. Frisco ISD website looks like a request can possibly be made now. Frisco ISD website looks like a request can possibly be made now. Really? We need somebody to see the video. To see if they altered the video. If it can be accessed now, people need to actually request. I'm going to request to see the video to see if I'm going to request to see this video to see if they changed this video. Thank you for that information, Miss Bree. Thank you.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Slim Goodness for the $2. She said, also the timestamp was off too. ISD has original, and that's a fact. Thank you, Slim Goodness. Thank you. Shout out to my sister, Conversation with MJ. What does that make for MJ? That's $85 for my sister MJ. Thank you, MJ. I'm gonna update you on the board. Thank you for the $50, MJ.
No Cap-tivity.
It's $85 for MJ. MJ said the big question is, why are people who feel everything was fair and justified doing the most? The big question is, why are people who feel everything was fair and justified doing the most to convince others who doesn't? That's a great question. Why are you doing the most? If you feel fair and justified, if you feel everything was fair and justified, why are you doing the most? That's a great question. If justice was served, being content should follow, right? If justice was served, you being content with justice being served should follow, right? According to them, nothing will change. So why all this energy? Because they're nervous, sis. That's why.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to MJ. Appreciate you, MJ. Shout out to you.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate it. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them 50s, don't forget them 100s. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Ay. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to MJ. We're gonna bring her total up to $85, and what we're gonna do is just have MJ up there. We're just gonna have MJ and Doe Eyes up there. Shout out to MJ and Doe Eyes. And shout out to The Realist, man. Thank you for the $10. That's $35 in total for you. The Realist said, black men aren't protected by stand your ground laws in America, KKK. Yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
Definitely not. Definitely not. We got some more cash caps.
Check the cash out, bitch.
We do have some more cash caps. Let's see. Shout out to how you doing, Alfreda? Shout out to Alfreda for the $5. She said, thank you. I love your support and channel. Shout out to Alfreda, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, Alfreda. Thank you. I appreciate that. And shout out to our sister, 2 Queens, 1 King, for her $10 cash cap. Thank you, sis. I appreciate that.
Cap-tivity.
She said, I'm 15 minutes away. Fox 4 News manipulated his injury. I'm 15 minutes away. Fox 4 News manipulated his injury. Shout out to 2 Queens, 1 King. Shout out to you, sis. She said she 15 minutes. We eager to see you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, let me see. Also, 2 Queens, 1 King came back with another $5, said, Cody also saw Metcalf witness tamper. Yes. Cody also saw witness tamper. Yes, he did. Shout out to
Cap-tivity.
you. That's a great point. Shout out to you, sis. Let me see if we got some. No PayPal yet. Okay. Let me see what that is for you, sis. So that's okay. Okay, and that's $35 for 2 Queens, 1 King too. And we got some memberships too. We got to acknowledge. And shout out to everybody sending jewels, man. Shout out to everybody that's sending jewels. Let's see. Shout out to McCole Wellness and Motion for gifting 1 membership. Thank you, McCole. We appreciate you, McCole. Congratulations to IB Wody for receiving your membership. Congratulations to you. Also, shout out to the Bevins for becoming a member. Thank you, the Bevins, for becoming a member. We appreciate you. Also, shout out to Tanya Lewis for becoming a member. Shout out to all the new members. Make sure you guys maintain your membership every month so y'all can join us every Wednesday. Our next VIP Wednesday live stream is let me see. Dropping your name and all the influencers coming. Okay, great. I see you. Thank you, Matchless. Matchless said, Freezy, dropping your name and all the influencers comments along again with the names of those that you recommend so that we can fight this thing. Can't afford a membership now, but you in prayer. Shout out to you, sis. Everybody that joined the member that purchased the membership, you can join us every Wednesday now on VIP Wednesday live streams, which is a channel membership only live stream. Our next membership live stream obviously is tomorrow night. We're going to be celebrating 16,000 subscribers. So if you want to join the celebration, our membership only live stream is tomorrow. Make sure y'all maintain your memberships every month and welcome in to the VIP crew.
Welcome to the No Cap VIP Lounge. We've been expecting you.
Yeah. No Cap crew. Welcome to the No Cap crew VIP. We welcome you, we welcome you. Thank you for the love, for the loyalty. VIP, it is here for you. You show up, we see you. All love, we need you. No Cap crew, VIP. We honor you, believe you, yeah. You been riding, you been solid from the start. Every view, every liking from the heart. More than gold, yeah, your worth can be bought. VIP, yeah, you play your part.
Shout out to everybody that joined the VIP crew with your channel membership. Thank you so much.
No Cap-tivity.
And all the jewels, man. 2 queens, 1 kings, 500 jewels. Just anticipate 500 jewels. Thank you so much. A. Williams for the 200 jewels. Thank you. Money Mike 10 jewels. Thank you. BATL 200 jewels. Thank you. McCole Wellness Emotion 30 jewels. And I think we call out everybody so far. And thank you to only gonna be one for the gold coin. El Cheapo, thank you for the floating heart. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to y'all, man. Let's see. And we did get another membership. Let's see. Somebody just joined a membership. Oh, The Realist just became a member. Shout out to you, The Realist, for becoming a member. And shout out to Doe Eyes for becoming a member. Shout out to you, Doe Eyes. Thank y'all. So how about we do this? Let's see. So we got some more we need to cover. California. We got some more we need to cover. Here we go. Let's go back over here to the screen. I want to show y'all some more stuff. I'm going to read the super chats in the next segment. I got y'all. Thank you. Thank you for the comments and thank you for the support. I appreciate y'all. I loved what this woman said. Black women have been standing strong. Black women, I can say I have seen more support for Karmelo Anthony from black women than the brothers, but the brothers have been standing strong too. But if we can just be honest, the black women been standing strong. And guess what? They are not afraid to call out these black coons.
What's up, TikTok? How y'all doing? Sorry I've been MIA. I'm gonna make this quick. I've been given the green light by the Anthony family to assist him in raising funds for Karmelo Anthony's appeal. Okay? If you've been on the Collin County website and you've looked at the minutes of the court, you see that they assigned him some bullshit ass attorney for his appeal. And I'm just gonna say this: we need somebody a little more qualified to do the fucking job. Okay? Without going into too many schematics, because I know the white people are on their way. If you support Karmelo Anthony in his appeal at a fair trial. Okay, this is we not going into details about why he brought a knife. We not going into no details. I'm not going into details, at least not in this video, not right now. So white people, hold it. I'll be back over here in a second. But if you support him in ensuring he gets a fair fight in this, because clearly they didn't give him one, the link in my bio, support Sherelle Helps. All funds go directly to the attorney that will be hired for his case. I am in constant communication with an attorney that's talking with the Anthony family, but he's not an appellate attorney. He's the one that told me that I have the green light to assist. So if you want to...
So this young lady says, her name is Yeah It's Me on TikTok. So she says that she's been in contact with the appellate attorney and she's been given the green light to assist.
Help, gather your tools and fuse. Let's get this boy an attorney and go on. Me personally, I'm going to donate $5,000 of my own dollars. So that'll put us, I believe, with the donations that Facebook.
Shout out to her for donating $5,000.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to her. Here we go.
Facebook has going on right now will be at $6,000. All right. All my transparencies, screenshots, updates, and things will be on the Facebook post that I have. A lot of people are pretty up to par about it. But listen, we're not here to argue about the situation. It all boils down to a young black man who was railroaded in a bullshit ass motherfucking county. Thank you. Yep. And we need to assist this boy in ensuring that he gets a fair fight in this bullshit. That's all I'm going to say for now because it was finna get real angry. But link in bio, Sherelle Helps. Thanks.
So she put a link in the bio. I think she put a link in the bio if you guys, want to support or whatever. Yeah, It's Me. It's her name. Let's see what Secret Sam had to say, the latest on Secret Sam.
Secret Service Sam here on the Karmelo Anthony case, and Sarah Fields, who is an influencer, is claiming that she saw the tape.
So Sarah Fields is the white woman that has been accused of just terrorizing these poor brothers and sisters that actually signed off to see the video and that's coming out and telling the truth about this video. She's been allegedly at the forefront of doxing these people, right, harassing these people, and using her audience to do it. Sarah Fields, she is a proud supporter of Metcalf, and she is the one that actually conducted the interview with Jeffrey Metcalf, right?
That everybody else is claiming to see that kind of says something different about what we heard in the courtroom. And what's interesting about it here is her statement claiming to have seen the tape and that what she saw is disproves what.
So she's saying, let me move my screen. She said, I've seen the video on the bottom. If y'all look on the bottom, she says, I've seen the video. Right? She gave her little soliloquy up top. And then on the bottom, right below that paragraph, she says, I've seen the video. Sarah Fields said, I've seen the video. So they're lying and saying that they signed off to see the video at Frisco ISD. But watch what Secret Service Sam reveals and how he exposes her.
Every other person who claims to see the tape is saying. She's saying they're all lying, right? But my question is, here is what I was provided, right? And you can see Dwayne Turner saw the tape. It says yes. Next to Sarah Fields' name, it says no.
So right next to Sarah Fields' name, it says no. It's saying Sarah Fields has not seen the video. Right here it's saying she has not seen the video. So I'm going to just let you guys do with what you will. I'm not going to call her a liar because, she probably got people watching and all that. No, I just want you guys to put two and two together. The links they will go to discredit the people that have seen the video. She did not see the video. Right here, according to this paperwork.
So all I have to say is if she saw it, then why doesn't she just give an email like this that Dwayne Turner supplied me with,
Facts.
Which verifies and confirms that he saw the tape? So she should have this exact same email. So I guess we're waiting. Secret Service Sam out, Samson for president.
Shout out to Secret Service Sam. Let me see. Okay, so here's Secret Service Sam again telling us about Karmelo Anthony's appeal lawyer. Here we go.
Secret Service Sam here with a Karmelo Anthony update. So he has received an appeals lawyer. His name is Donnie Perales. He is a McKinney-based attorney associated with the law firm Chelsea and Perales. People say that his professional profile indicate that he has extensive experience handling criminal defense matters in Texas courts. He states that he has practiced law for more than 2 decades and focuses on criminal defenses, DUI cases, juvenile matters, and appellate representation in the district courts and county courts at law in Collins County. Now, I, like a lot of you guys, am skeptical. I don't think that Toby Shook and Mike Howard did a great job at defending Karmelo. I think there's so many questions. Why isn't this video that everybody is talking about seeing, why is that not being shown?
Facts. Toby Shook, why didn't you do your due diligence to show the video? Mike Howard, why didn't you do your due diligence to show the video? Right? It's already been said that you guys didn't actually object a lot, but why didn't you? All you really needed was the video, Toby Shook, Mike Howard. That's all you needed. All you needed was this video in court. Why didn't you do your due diligence to possess this video, subpoena the video, and make sure you have your own device to show it on in 4K? Why did you not do this? You guys are supposed to be experienced. Come on, man. Corruption.
Why did they shut off all access to that video? I mean, again, if you have nothing to hide, then why not be transparent with all of the possible information out there? Now, I got word from my inside sources that the family was able to visit Karmelo. People were originally reporting that he was taken to the Bird unit, but that is not true. He has been taken to a safer location now. He was taken to the Wallace Pack unit in Navasota, Texas, which apparently is a lot safer than where he was supposed to go. If you guys have information, send it to me in my DMs. I love you guys. Secret Service Sam out. Samson for president.
Shout out to Secret Service Sam. He's been doing a wonderful job. Let's see what this guy has to say. No, let's see what this woman has to say right here. Here we go.
My brother was jumped and stabbed to death 20 years ago. So naturally, people ask how I feel about Karmelo Anthony.
So she said her brother was jumped and stabbed to death 20 years ago, and she's going to give her opinion on Karmelo Anthony.
35 years, and my answer might make some people uncomfortable. I don't see a monster. I see a kid who was scared. My brother was jumped, he was stabbed to death, and he was the one being attacked, and he didn't have a thing in his hands to stop it. Now, I have spent the last 20 years asking a question that I can't put down. What if my brother had a knife that night? Would he be alive? Would he have been the one who walked away because he protected himself? And if he had, would they have called him a murderer? Would they have given him 35 years? And that's what I see in Karmelo, a kid who was being jumped, a kid who was being antagonized, a scared kid who reached for the only thing that meant he might make it home. He lived, and living got him 35 years. And that's a sentence I don't believe that his white peers would get in that same state. See, the boy who killed my brother is a grown man now. He was 17 when he did it, and he didn't get arrested for 17 years.
Listen. Subscribe. If you're new to this show, subscribe and hit that notification. It's very important that you hit the notification bell. Subscribe and hit the notification bell. It's very important you hit that notification bell. That's how you become a part of the No Cap crew. And if you haven't hit the like button, go ahead and hit that like button. It's free, and it's at the bottom of the video right next to the share button. Thank you. I appreciate it.
17 years, he knew what he did, and he never came forward. And yet, he was charged as a youth. And we're still waiting on sentencing. In fact, it's going to happen this Monday. And we're not sure if he will be sentenced as an adult or as a youth. Meanwhile, Karmelo in the state of Texas was 17 years old, clearly was trying to defend himself. I have a real problem with the idea that he was charged with murder. because he had a knife on him. I know what it's like to lose somebody to violence, and I also know what it is to watch the system decide whose fear counts. But what I don't know firsthand is how that feels as a Black person in America. You're guilty before you even get a chance to defend yourself. What was he supposed to do? What if they had a knife and they tried to kill him? He was obviously terrified. They can't walk away because Cyrus tried that. Didn't work for him very well, did it? They can't defend themselves because 35 years for a child who was trying to protect himself? We need to have broader conversations. Karmelo was a terrified kid, and I'm not going to pretend otherwise. Should Karmelo have had a knife on him at a track meet? No. But the question I really want to ask is, why did he feel the need to in the first place? My brother was jumped and...
Shout out to her, man.
No Cap-tivity.
If you're just watching, please subscribe and hit that notification bell. Please subscribe and hit the notification bell. Shout out to that young lady. Shout out to all of the jewels. Thank you, Justice. I appreciate the jewels. I appreciate y'all. Let's see. Let's go back here. So I thought this was interesting what I'm about to show y'all. It's not really good news, but it is positive news, right? And this is coming from what we're about to hear is coming from a MAGA, a white man, a white MAGA supporter man, about how he thinks Karmelo is going to be in prison, how he thinks he's going to be doing in prison, right? Here it is.
So I looked at where they sent him. It's called the Wallace Pack Unit. You know what that is? Like one of the only air-conditioned prisons in their whole system in Texas. We call it an aged and infirm unit. A bunch of old men laying around dying. And plus, even if they sent him to a max camp, which is not, it's like a minimum camp, medium, they're going to treat him like a king wherever he goes. Whoever the little shot caller is going to get on the phone with his parents and say, I got him.
I don't know what that other little weddle was talking about, that AB got a contract on Karmelo, but according to this dude who been in prison for 10 years, and he's on that I wish a hard R would. Like he said, he ran numerous fades with Black people, and they never beat him up in prison. So that's the type of timing he's on. And he stated that, you know, Karmelo is in a geriatric air-conditioned unit. And I had to look it up. Yeah, I don't know nothing about being locked up. But yeah, geriatric unit. He even have AC because they did a lawsuit on that unit for having extremely hot temperatures. So they had to put in the AC. He's kicking it with the geriatrics. I don't know where this contract comes in at, but yeah, people get up here and yap about anything. And if you've seen the video of old boy talking about AB got a contract on Karmelo, you can instantly tell old boy was just saying that for entertainment purposes only. But yeah, that guy, that white guy, he's really on that hard, you know, line with race because he's institutionalized. Yeah, he's institutionalized. You could just tell. But yeah, AC, geriatric unit, and he's being treated like a king. A king.
So that's what I meant by it's still not good news that he's locked up. But there was rumors that Carmelo Anthony had a hit out on him. He was in the Bird unit where Austin Metcalf's first cousin was the warden. I think his name is Tylen Metcalf or something like that. But no, Carmelo is not in the Bird unit, right? He's in the Wallace Pack unit. And that they're calling it like a geriatric unit where it's the only lockup with AC, actual AC, because, you know, it's got older men there, like 85 years old and 80 years old. So he's pretty much in a chill place, they're saying. Right? They're pretty much in a chill place. So I just wanted to show y'all that because I think it's important to actually keep y'all updated on everything. Now, I want y'all to see this. This woman here went off. This woman don't give a damn. We about to go into Charleston White, right? And how much of a black coon he is. I told y'all, man, the black women are not cutting any shorts. Watch what this sister said right here.
With what Stephen, I think the issue for me.
And listen, shout out to all the jewels. I appreciate all the jewels that you guys are sending in. Mitra, Doe Eyes, everybody that's been sending jewels. Everybody else that's sending jewels in. Here we go.
I think the issue for me with what Stephen had stated is that he wasn't hesitant.
She's talking about Stephen A. Smith right now. She's about to go in on Stephen A. Smith.
He said he was hesitant to comment because he didn't receive all the facts. Unfortunately, nobody received all the facts. We cannot see the video because they stopped us from seeing the video. So there is no way on earth for you to say you were hesitant because you didn't get all the facts when we still don't have all the facts, and every fact that we have up until today has been swayed in the opposite direction, has not been given fairness in the court of law. This man is supposed to go with a jury of his peers. None of the jury was his peers. They say that he had a knife, but in Texas Penal Code, like I stated last week, 4601, he was not considered to have a knife. They obviously are now saying the multi-tool was something to clean his cleats. And then the witnesses, some of them who saw the video, in stating that they saw the video from 11 minutes and not 2, stated that this little boy was getting jumped. So my question to Stephen A., when he feels so strong to say someone was murdered, it's like, I expect this of you because you never pick a side and the middleman always dies, right? So for you, it's null and void. I don't take him serious. He's been a coon to me. And every time he has an...
Oh, yeah. I told you, man, the sisters don't give a damn. They've been at it since, I'm talking about, before the trial started.
Opportunity to stand for the culture, even for the people, he always lets me down. Sometimes it's best to just say nothing. I would have preferred him just not comment if his comment is going to cause this much disdain, because he knows he's a person of valor when it comes to the community, because he speaks on sports and we value sports. So if you know that and you know the weight that you carry, say nothing. Okay, sometimes it's wise just to not speak on it.
But do you think that's...
Do y'all hear what she just said? She said some real shit. She said sometimes it's just better not, if you don't have anything good to say for this young kid, it's just best not to say nothing at all. If you value this young brother as a part of your community and you got love for this young brother, if you don't have anything good to say, especially before the trial was over with, especially before they, his defense had a chance to, even though there was a trash defense, had a chance to actually give all the evidence and everything. Listen, these people, especially black men, Stephen A. Smith being one example, they was already off to the races demonizing Karmelo Anthony. This is what this young lady is saying. If you ain't got nothing good to say, just don't say nothing at all. But they just made it their business to convict Karmelo Anthony online and in the media. It's crazy. This Karmelo Anthony trial and this Karmelo Anthony case has made me separate myself from a lot of people, man. It's despicable. And I'm telling y'all, this should be a teachable lesson. Like, y'all gonna have to draw a line in the sand. I'm telling you, a lot of people are showing their hand. A lot of people showed their hand. A lot of people showed their true face doing this whole thing. Like, if you ain't know who somebody was before all of this, you know them now. Am I lying? Shout out to Kimberly in the building. If you ain't know who somebody was before this I'm talking about a black person. If you ain't know who a black person was before this Karmelo Anthony situation, you know who they is now. Am I lying on that? Did anybody catch my drift? Like, this one thing that this Karmelo Anthony trial did do was reveal a whole bunch of people and where they really stand when it comes to their own people and the community. some of these people, we knew who they was. The extreme house ninjas and black coons. We knew who they was. But it's some people that was, still in the cracks and still acting like they for the people, but they just sold this boy up the river without even knowing all the facts, without even really doing their due diligence and getting to the bottom of it, like your boy Freezy, dog. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I'm going all the way to the door before I convict this kid. And guess what? I got enough evidence that this boy is innocent. He should not be in prison. Like, why would you do that? Why would you demonize? Why would you go on record on YouTube, TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, you name it, and demonize this kid, convict this kid, and say this kid is guilty, say this kid deserves life in prison, say this kid deserves the electric chair, a lot of them. Go out your way to make AI videos of him being homosexual in prison. Why would y'all do that? Black men. I'm going to stay on y'all head top. Pause. I'm going to stay on y'all ass. Pause. Because I'm just going to never forget it. It's like I'm some of the people I heard, I be in awe, like, wow. We really don't like each other. Like, we really hate each other. And then what's so heartbreaking about it, the men are supposed to be the leaders of the community. And this kid didn't even have black men, older brothers, father-like figures. These men, we needed all the men at the forefront we can get speaking on this. Now, it's been women speaking against Karmelo Anthony too. I'm not going to lead the women. It's been black women speaking against Karmelo Anthony too, but not to the tune of black men. I'm telling you, man, I don't even talk about this. I don't talk about the racist white folk really like that over here. If I show y'all white folk, it's because it's in the light of they support Karmelo Anthony. And I'm just showing y'all that to let y'all know, just to show y'all how bad off the black men are. We got Secret Service Sam supporting Karmelo Anthony. Secret Service Sam, a white man. I've showed y'all the old white woman that said that she's a witness, like she actually seen the video. She seen the video. An old white woman said that boy is innocent. There are white people that's going to bat for Karmelo Anthony. And at the same time, black men are demonizing this kid. I'm telling y'all, this got to be the end times. If this Karmelo Anthony situation didn't actually indicate and show y'all in real time how bad off the black race is, I don't know what else y'all need to see. We bad off, y'all. Bro, sis, draw a line in the sand. Draw a line in the sand. This boy is fighting for his life, and people of his own race are still disparaging this kid, still demonizing this kid. I'm talking about people like Miss Daisy. Miss Daisy, they can hear Miss Daisy as she came on my show and told y'all what she actually seen when she signed off to see the video at Frisco ISD. She told y'all what she seen. And they still demonizing this kid. And at this point, it's just straight up pride and ego. They don't even think the boy is guilty. At this point, they just don't want to say they was wrong. That's how bad off it is. At this point, they just don't even want to say, they just don't want to humble themselves and say, you know what? I was wrong, Free. I was wrong, man. I was wrong about that kid. Because you got enough evidence to say it. Because you got enough evidence to say it. Now, some people are just bad off, like the Hodge twins. Jesse Lee Peterson, Officer Tatum, Antwat Daniels, just to name a few. Some people are just going to be bad off, man. These people are just, you know, remember that movie Get Out? Yeah, you can't help these type of people. They gone. But the black men that I thought that, you know, was cool and, you know, they was average black men for the community. I've talked to these guys. No, I'm telling you, this Carmelo Anthony situation, it revealed a lot of people, the way a lot of people think, black men think. I'm telling y'all, it revealed a lot. And I'm pretty sure some of y'all have had conversations with y'all own family members. If you're watching for the first time, please subscribe and hit the notification bell. If you're watching for the first time, please subscribe and hit the notification bell. I appreciate y'all. Some of y'all have had talks with y'all own family members, have had arguments, and in your mind, you was like, I did not know you thought like that. Am I lying? Somebody say, Mr. Let Go. He been speaking against Karmelo. Mr. Let Go. I don't even know him like that. I'm gonna let y'all call in. Make sure y'all hit that notification bell after y'all subscribe. Please subscribe and hit the notification bell. Once again, please subscribe and hit the notification bell. And hit that like button. I'm going to show y'all this right here, man. So, of course, y'all, we know about Charleston White. And we know about Charleston White, right? We know Charleston White turned on the Anthony family. He turned on Carmelo Anthony. He made a big public service announcement, which I don't know why he did. But we just found out why Black Coon ass Charleston White turned on Carmelo Anthony and his entire family. Here we go. This is why Charleston White turned on Carmelo Anthony and his family. Right here we go.
Look what Aiden said. Look what Aiden asked me right
So we know Carmelo Anthony. Right, and this is breaking news. We know that Charleston White is associated with Aiden Ross, a white kid streamer, a white kid that's a big streamer. Right, watch what he said. Right, here we go.
Look what Aiden said. Look what Aiden asked me right there. And he didn't want you to do that, so then
So this is Aiden Ross, and I'm going to read y'all text messages in one. I'm going to read y'all. I'm sorry, not text. I'm going to read y'all super caps in 1 second. This is Aiden Ross. He texts Charleston White, and he said, "Would you box Austin Metcalf, brother? Would you box Austin Metcalf, brother?" Now, just in case some of y'all don't know, Aiden Ross has been putting together boxing matches for celebrities and stuff. Aiden Ross text messaged Charleston White and asked him, "Would you box Austin Metcalf's brother?" He's talking about Hunter Metcalf. "Would you box Hunter Metcalf?" Charleston White said, "Yep." Yep. What else did it say? Aiden Ross said, "Unc, I still love you, whatever you feel is best." He said, "You played on me and I feel some type of way about you." Let's see what else he got to say. This guy is not to be trusted. This guy is not to be trusted. Charleston White is not to be trusted. Black Coons and House Ninjas are not to be trusted.
that's gonna be a big payday. Oh, that's gonna be a big payday. Oh, that's gonna be a big payday. Big payday. I know you mad.
Charleston White just exposed Aiden Ross is the one that put him up
to turning on the Carmelo Anthony family after he seen the weakness in his dad. And he also said that Carmelo Anthony's dad didn't show up to the sentencing. And that's why he turned on him and started monetizing. Hit that like button. Let's see what Charleston White had to say and what he really had to say about Austin Metcalf and Carmelo Anthony's families.
He was an alpha boy. He was a real boy. He was a tough one. He kicked your ass, Jeff. So yeah, now I'm getting a facial done. So I'm getting my eye clean, getting a facial done.
Cancel Charleston White. Cancel Charleston White.
Get my face did. So yeah, I'm getting to take my eye out. Getting ready to kick Jeff Metcalf. We got to fight, Jeff. I've already got a proposal. I think me and Hunter is going to be fighting on brand risk. This is going to be great. Oh, this is going to be great for the brand risk boxing promotion. Charleston White fighting Austin Metcalf brother Hunter on brand risk.
These people will sell their own people out, man, for $1. Shout out to House of Hypocrites. What's going on, House of Hypocrites in the building, man?
No Cap-tivity.
These people will sell their own people out for $1, man. Counsel Charles. I need y'all to write in the chat, counsel Charleston White. Counsel Charleston White. Write it in the chat. Cancel Charleston White. We need y'all. Listen, man. Shame on you if you continue to support Charleston White after this. He used that family for clout. Use that family for clout. Now he's about to make money with the Metcalfs. He put Carmelo Anthony on a t-shirt with a watermelon description. He put Carmelo Anthony on the t-shirt, selling a t-shirt with him looking like a watermelon face. Cancel Charleston White, man. It's crazy.
All right. Yeah. All right. So I got the call from Aiden Ross. Charleston, would you fight Hunter Metcalf? I will. I'll kick his ass. I'm telling you, I'm going to kick it. Swedish baby. Swedish baby. Hunter, a big boy, it don't matter. Carmelo was a little guy. He won. It was 4 against 1 with Carmelo. Carmelo won.
So he's telling y'all it was 4 against 1. Right? Charleston White seen the video. He's seen the video. He's still saying it was 4 against 1. But he used Carmelo and his family for clout. But there's still truth in his betrayal, right? Shout out to the Jews. There's still truth in his betrayal. He's letting y'all know it was still 4 against 1.
He's a big wuss. If it was Austin, I'd tell him fight in his weight class. That Hunter boy, he's a big wuss. Big old boy. Big old. It's gonna be like fighting the island boy again. Cause just think, they couldn't hurt Carmelo. Carmelo, he left him with this knife. Come on, home. They supposed to take that from that boy. The knife was this big. They supposed to take that. So he's a fucking weenie. Him and his brother couldn't whoop Carmelo. Oh, you're the Hunter boy. So I got a proposal from Aiden Ross.
Thank y'all for the Jews.
I got a proposal from Aiden Ross asking me will I fight the Hunter. Gonna kick his ass, sure will. I'm gonna kick it. I'm gonna kick it. I'm gonna kick it. I'm gonna kick it ass. Look what Aiden said. Look what Aiden asked me right there. And he didn't want you to do that, so then you put his Aiden. That's gonna be a big payday. Oh, that's gonna be a big payday. Oh, that's gonna be a big payday. Oh, too. I want the daddy. I asked to fight the daddy, but his dad's short. His dad a little short motherfucker like this. I asked to fight the dad. So Aiden said, well, I fight the brother. Bring it on. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. This is great for TV, y'all. This is great for TV. This is great for... Say, listen, this is what I call great entertainment. This is what I call turning lemons into lemonade.
So obviously it's obvious at this point that he basically used the Anthonys and then switched out on them for Aiden Ross. We know Aiden Ross gave a donation to the Metcalf family. I think he gave like $10,000 to the Metcalf family. Aiden Ross did. So Aiden Ross is supporting the Metcalf family. Shout out to all the Jews. I appreciate you. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you, McCole Wellness Much. Everybody that sent Jews, thank you. So obviously this was in the works, right? This big payday that he's talking about, fighting Hunter Metcalf. So do you see what's going on? Charleston White is being handled by his handler, Aiden Ross. Charleston White is being handled by his handler, Aiden Ross. These black coons are the worst. These house ninjas are the worst. They're the worst. And the worst thing about it, there's a kid's life at stake.
I'm a genius, guys. And I got the Karmelo t-shirts. I got the Watermelon Felon Karmelo Anthony t-shirts for sale at www.therealcharlestonwhite.com. If you want to support, and part of the proceeds will be going to the Metcalf family. Part of the proceeds will be going to the Metcalf family, y'all. So get your watermelon t-shirts. Let me show you what they look like. Get your Watermelon Felon t-shirts. You can get them at www.therealcharlestonwhite.com. Nope. I got the text message from Aiden Ross. I got the text message from Aiden Ross right here. What do it say? Aiden. We got the text. Now look at the Karmelo Anthony t-shirt. So I want everybody to go to www.therealcharlestonwhite.com.
He's still selling these t-shirts. The Watermelon Felon Karmelo Anthony t-shirt. He's still selling. He's still making money off those t-shirts too. What kind of man, especially a black man, would exploit Karmelo in that way and depict him as a watermelon in that way, especially after Jeff Metcalf said it in a racist way? What black man would do that and capitalize off of a kid that's currently serving time in prison and didn't get a fair shake and was set up to be convicted in this way? Now, this is the same guy that cried on the phone to Antoine Daniels. It's the same guy that cried and acted like he was so distraught and so hurt by that. Shout out, what's going on, World Class? Do y'all see the games they play? This is sick.
And you will see those new Watermelon Felon t-shirts designed by who? Charleston White. There we go, boy. Here.
Sick.
They're on the website. Look at them. They're on the website. There you go. There you go, boys. There go your Watermelon Felon t-shirt. Look at Karmelo. Watermelon head. There go your watermelon. You see it? www.therealcharlestonwhite.com. So make sure you order those shirts. Profiting off a young boy's life. It's called content. It's called content, advertising, merchandising, and marketing. Everybody's going to profit off his life. CNN, Fox News, his dad.
Any platform that Charleston White is on, I'm not watching. I don't watch Charleston White like that anyway, but any platform that he's on, if I see he's on the thumbnail, I'm not watching. I'm not even giving these people a view. And I would suggest that you guys watch it either, man. Don't even, if you see Charleston White on the thumbnail, don't even click on the video. Don't even give them a view. I'm just asking y'all, man, because this is hurtful, man. This is so bad. So bad, man.
Everybody going to profit, so why should not get in on the profit, boys and girls? Oh, make sure you get those shirts.
$2,000. Withdraw instantly to your account. No ads, no top-ups, no withdrawal limits. We're all still on. Download and play now.
I have a massive ball again. Nah, gang, I ain't rocking with this. The shirt's already selling, boy. Who give a fuck if you rocking with it? You're poor. I'm already making money off the boys' ass. I'm already making money off the boys. So I'm gonna give you rocking with it. Guess who's gonna rock with it? The Metcalf family and all the other white people that gave him the name Watermelon Melon. So I'm just making money, big dog. Or are you still helping Mello or no? No, I'm not. I'm making money off of it. I'll put some money on his books. I'll put some money on the book. Boy gonna be down there for a long time. The boy gonna be down there for a long time. So yeah, I'm gonna put some money on the boy. I don't like his daddy. I think his daddy is scamming and playing for money. And I think his daddy scammed me and played on me. So I'm getting my lick back.
Now, I can't go into detail, but I got a phone call. It's another reason why Charleston White is lying on Drew Anthony. It's some personal stuff that I can't go into detail. But what I can tell y'all is Charleston White is making this up. Charleston White, this is what I can tell y'all. I can't go into detail, but Charleston White is making this up because some stuff happened. And he is being very what is it called? Spiteful right now. Charleston White is being very spiteful. But I can't tell y'all the details. The details will probably come out later on. Here we go.
At the expense of his son. Fuck him. Don't you flip sides every 2 weeks. It's great for content. Don't you see me in my algorithm? Every time I flip, I get back in the algorithm. Every time I go to lose traction, I attach my name to something, and boom, I'm back in again. This works every time. When y'all gonna stop falling for it? You keep falling for it, so I don't give a damn. I'm back in the algorithm, baby. Booked again for shows. I'm booked tonight. I'm booked tomorrow night. I got a commercial shoot with the Never Boy tomorrow. This is what you call marketing, advertising, and promotion, boy. If you do about content creation, you will get you some content creation too, and make you some shit too. But you can't, you ain't, you won't, you don't. So leave it up to me. I make all the great content for the internet, and you guys love it. You guys love this like I love making this, man. So I done made a lot of money over the weekend off of Karmelo's. I've been shopping and buying new clothes and shit like that. Got some new hoes as well. Like, yeah. In the car now. So don't feel bad, guys. Don't feel bad, guys. I'm good at what I do. Okay? I'm good at what the fuck I do. And you know, I like doing what I do because I'm good at it. So I'll see y'all later. I'm gonna run back over here and thumb my nose at the Karmelo supporters. I'm gonna run back over here and thumb my nose at the Karmelo supporters because they're mad. They're mad. They said Charleston White is scared people. Charleston White is scared of Jeff Metcalf. He's scared of her. I sure am. I am terrified. I'm afraid of my life. I don't want to be lynched by people. I want to be able to sleep at night. I don't want my family to be threatened like Carmelo Anthony family had to move 8 times. Karmelo family had to move 8 times because they were scared of them white people. Scared of them white folk, man. They were scared of them white folk. So, man, I don't want to have to move because white folks is dangerous. So I apologize, Mr. Metcalf. I just want no problem with you, Mr. Metcalf. I just want no problem with you, sir. I'd rather pick on Carmelo Anthony daddy, weak daddy. He ain't gonna do nothing but cry and ask for some money. I know you got guns, sir. And you got a clan, sir. And I don't want no problem with your clan, sir. I'm by myself, sir. I don't want no problem with the clan, man. I'd rather kick and pick on his weak boy like your boy was picking on his weak boy. Your boy knew the boy was weak. He was picking on the weak boy. The boy couldn't fight your boy, so the boy stabbed your boy. His daddy weak like his boy weak. Your daddy strong, your boy strong like you strong, Mr. Metcalf. I'm sorry, sir. I'm just trying to defend the weak. Karmelo was weak. His daddy was weak. Your boy strong. You look strong. I'm just trying to defend the weak, sir. That's all, sir. I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry, sir. Sir, I'm sorry. Sir, I'm sorry, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm sorry, sir. I mean no wrong, sir. I mean no wrong, sir. I just try to help the poor weak, sir. Poor weak would.
Now that's what's going on. It seems to me like Charleston White seen some flaws in the father, and he went and talked it to the opposite side. And once he did that, he started marketing. Now, it's up to y'all to let me know what y'all think. So get in the comments. Don't forget to flood the comments with your thoughts.
Shout out to this brother. Shout out to Stingy K. Shout out to Stingy K for the video. Appreciate that.
No
Stingy
Cap-tivity.
This is where we at with it, man. And it's important that you guys pay attention. It's important that you guys pay attention because this is where we're at with it. When it comes to us supporting one another, you gotta be very careful who you associate yourself with in the black community. You just got to. Because a lot of black people have sold out. A lot of black people have sold out. And they'll do anything for $1. They'll do anything to be accepted amongst a certain demographic of people in certain rooms. A lot of people, a lot of black people have sold out. Let me tell you something. If you're willing to exploit a kid, not just a kid, but if you're willing to exploit a child, because Karmelo is a child to me. He's 19 years old, still a child, but at the time he was 17. If you're a grown man and you're willing to exploit a child, that did what he was supposed to do, made good grades, 3.8 GPA, 3.7, 3.8 GPA, captain of the football team. I'm going to keep repeating this. These supposed to be black men that know this. Now, these men are supposed to be the ones that's supposed to be like, good job, son, good job. Good job, Karmelo, good job, such and such. When boys actually are doing what they're supposed to do. I'm going to tell y'all something about these black coons and these house ninjas. They always talking about the YNs. They always talking about the gun violence in inner cities and the gangs. It don't, as a young black kid, I'm telling you, and I'm going to speak up for the young black kids. as a young black kid, it doesn't matter if you're a YN or if you're a kid that did what you were supposed to do and make good grades, college prospect, captain of the football team. It don't even matter. These black coons, they don't even care. A lot of these black men that surprised me, they don't even, it doesn't matter how exceptional you are as a young black kid. All of that shit, you know, because they always use that shit as talking points. You know, these kids are shooting each other in Chicago, in Jacksonville, Florida, you know, St. Louis, California. You know, it's just too much. These black kids are YNs. They just degenerates. They're thugs. Karmelo wasn't a thug. Karmelo is exceptional. He's still exceptional. What I'm showing y'all, it don't matter to these people. It doesn't matter to these people. Even if all of the clues point to, oh, you know what, this kid just might be in. It's not might with me. I'm just saying with these people. They can't even say, even though the clues is pointing to, you know what, this kid just might be innocent. I mean, you know, we're hearing about this tape, this real video that people that have actually signed off to go see. It's too many people saying that he actually got jumped by 4 people, right? The video that these people seen at Frisco ISD is totally different from what people said they seen in court. You know, there's just something ain't right with this. Like, these men can't even say that. They just dead set on crucifying this kid and persecuting this kid. Black men. I've heard black women, you know, say negative things about Karmelo, say, you know, he shouldn't have had a knife and somebody, you know, somebody's child died. You know, I've heard a few black women say that. Not like black men, though. Just trying to show y'all where we at with it. Because some of y'all got little boys out there that's making good grades, you know, or even if they're just average students, you know. These people won't even give them a chance at life. They're going to take white justice system's word for it. I'm going to say that again. They're quick to take the white justice system's word for it. And here's another thing, right? I've never heard so many black coons actually say, you know what? Now, Karmelo was guilty, but I ain't gonna lie. George Zimmerman, he should have got some jail time. They done turned on George Zimmerman in their argument just to justify why they feel like Karmelo Anthony is guilty. Now they're taking up for Trayvon Martin. These people will play a Jedi mind trick on you. These same people I heard years ago say, no, Trayvon was guilty. It's like, I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone. I'm not even saying what I really want to say. I want to say all kinds of stuff. Like, I really want to get ghetto. I really want to get ghetto, man, but I be trying to, you know, refrain myself. I be trying to show some self-control on this platform because, you know, it's grown folk. Good. It's good folk watching this show. But I just be wanting to say some real disrespectful things on this microphone. Let me tell y'all something, man. Your daughters and your sons, they're not going to be around y'all 24/7. They're not going to be around y'all 24/7. They could be making good grades. You could feel like they're good kids, but something like what happened to Karmelo Anthony. I'm going to read the super caps and the cash caps in 1 second. something like what happened to Carmelo Anthony, it could happen to any one of y'all kids. An entitled kid could walk up to your kid. In this case, it was a white kid. Walk up to your kid and bully your kid and demand that they do what they tell them to do when they don't have any authority. And, your kid could just so happen to have, to have some self-respect. Say, no, I don't have to leave. Hey, you're the only person that has an issue with me being here. I'm not going to leave because you told me to leave. This is a public place. Just because your kid got self-respect and then they jump your kid and then your kid decides to pick up a rock or a brick and hit one of those kids across the head with a main assailant across the head, and the kid could end up, passing away, and now your kid got a case. Prior to that, your kid was a good kid, made good grades, a star on the basketball team, football team, chess team, baseball, golf, volleyball. Headed to college. You raised them right. Saved the child from drowning. And just like that, because your kid decided to have some self-respect and stand his ground and say, hey, I don't got to go anywhere, and defend himself. And because, the defense ended up being fatal, your own people turned their back on him or her. Demonize your kid. I'm just trying to get y'all to put yourself in Drew Anthony's shoes or Kayla Anthony's shoes. I'm trying to get y'all to put yourselves in their shoes, man. Your kid did everything all the way up until this point, even saved a child from drowning. Let me tell y'all what a lot of white people don't talk about. They talk about, the incident between him and Austin Metcalf. But I'm gonna tell y'all what they don't talk about. They don't talk a lot about Carmelo Anthony actually saving a white kid from drowning. They don't talk about that. They don't give a damn about that. That's out the window. They don't even talk about that. Carmelo Anthony he's just a demon and he's a murderer and he don't like white folk, but he saved a white kid from drowning. That don't get reported on enough. Carmelo Anthony saved a white kid from drowning before all of this. And even the Black Coons and the House Ninjas don't even recognize that. They send him up the river just like everybody else, just like the racist white folk and all of the other demographics and nationalities and ethnic groups. At this point, if you are a black man that's still against Carmelo Anthony, you need to go get mentally evaluated. You need help. You need to go get some therapy. Something wrong with you. You're just holding on to this because of pride, your ego, you're narcissistic. Anybody that's still going against Carmelo Anthony, I just realized how many narcissistic people are in the world. It's millions. That's not a rare condition. It's not a rare condition. We thought it might have been a rare condition, No, it's a lot of narcissistic people. You need to go get some help. And you're just going to hold on to, oh yeah, Carmelo Anthony, he's guilty. He deserved this time. He deserved this time that he got. He lucky he didn't get the electric chair. You need to go get some help. Somebody's child died. People die in the midst of someone defending themselves. It's not the first time. I don't know why people acting like this the first time somebody done died in the midst of the other person defending themselves. If people jump me, guess what? If somebody jump me, somebody gonna die. Somebody more than likely gonna die. Yeah. But all of a sudden, that's just unheard of, you know. That's just, Austin Metcalf lost his life. And then not only that, we've had reports. They're going to still defend they're still going to defend Austin Metcalf, even though a cheerleader has came out and exposed Hunter and Austin Metcalf on how abusive they are, allegedly. Verbally and physically abusive. We know for a fact that Austin fought his dad, broke his dad's arm. His dad convicted of sexual assault. Austin was accused of grape, allegedly. Allegedly. I'm gonna just say allegedly on everything just for legal purposes. Everything I said was alleged, but we know what time it is. There's information out there. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. And they still these black men still defend Austin Metcalf. Even though Austin was the real demon and Hunter is the real demon, there's black men and women are still gonna demonize Karmelo Anthony. Go get some help. There's something wrong with y'all. You hate yourself. I'm convinced now. Listen, I know that's cliche, and I'm not saying that to be cliche. I'm being dead serious. You don't like yourself. You don't like yourself. That's why you are the way you are. I'm telling you, like, you're projecting your dislike and hatred on this kid and other people because, and it becomes a pattern, You don't like yourself. You don't like yourself. You're projecting this shit on Karmelo, but this shit is really about you. It's something with you. It's something with you. Because we got too much evidence for Karmelo to walk free right now. We got too much evidence for Karmelo to be acquitted right now at this very moment. You don't like yourself. You need to go get help. Now, the racist white folk, they got a reason to be like that because they just, they got a reason to be like that, even though it's still not good. They're another race. And, y'all can pretend all y'all want as much as you want. This is not a race thing. Listen, this shit been a race thing since the inception of Europeans coming over here to America and colonizing this shit. This shit been about race since they came over here and invaded this damn land. But it ain't about race, Freezy. It ain't about, man, I do not like when y'all say that. What's wrong with y'all? What's wrong with y'all? It's like, man, listen, ever since the civil rights movement and integration, man, y'all been in a damn vortex of delusion. There's a scripture in the Bible where God say, I will give them strong delusion. Y'all do know that, right? There's a scripture in the Bible where it say, and I will give them strong delusion. Anybody know that verse? I'm going to read the super chats in 1 second. Look it up. Google it. And I will give them strong delusion. Google it. Search it in the Bible. It's a lot of delusional black folk, man. But we're going to continue to fight for Karmelo. I don't give a damn what y'all say. Let's read some more of these super chats and cash outs, man. Super chat. Here we go. Where we at with it? Shout out to Azo Catano for the $9. Thank you, Azo Catano, for the $9. We're reading super chats right now. The Innocence Project of Texas and other nonprofit organizations who help the wrongly convicted could help come out. We was talking about the Innocent Project a couple of days ago, and we need to get. I'm pretty sure the Innocent Project have heard about Karmelo's case because it's a high profile case. You know, I'm going to actually look up the Innocent Project and see if they have an interest in taking this case. But shout out to you, Alzo Catano. I appreciate that. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Jerome Davis for the $9. For the $10. Thank you, Jerome Davis. Jerome said, somebody's lying about what happened. Most definitely.
No Cap-tivity.
R. Mitchell, African Art, for the $5 said, it was so easy for the public to view the original video. But Karmelo Anthony lawyers couldn't get access to this video and present it in court. Foul play.
No Cap-tivity.
Don't be afraid to say it. It's just foul play. That's what it is. Erica Blanton for the dollar support. Thank you, sis. The realist, $10. The realist said, real talk, bro. Appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, my brother. Johnny Paul, good to see you, Johnny Paul, for the $25. Johnny Paul, $25 said, free Karmelo Anthony now. Let's get it, man.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate. Cash out, cha-ching. Suka chat, cha-ching. Suka stickers, memberships. PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them cities, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Hey.
Shout out to Johnny Paul for the $25. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. I am Nita, $5 said, these so-called black men are jealous of that young man. Let me read it right. These so-called black men are jealous of that young man because they're not half the man he is. And that's a fact. Let's run down his accolades. A lot of them don't even stand up to Karmelo Anthony. And that's a fact, sis. Shout out to my sister. Conversation with MJ, $20. She has taken over the sponsorship. You know, I'm going to leave, if Conversation with MJ is okay, I'm going to leave Doe Eyes up there because she wanted me to leave y'all up there. Shout out to Doe Eyes. MJ said, this case is about Karmelo, but it's still bigger than Karmelo. This is about not setting a precedent that self-defense is now illegal. And this is so good.
No Cap-tivity.
This is about not setting a precedent that self-defense is now illegal. Not one American should want that to be the new norm. Y'all feared martial law, remember? Shout out to Conversation with MJ, man. Let's get it, man.
Do as he fast, 10s, 20s in the place, no cap, appreciate. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building later, I ain't like that. Don't forget the 50s, don't forget them hundreds. Lessons coming fast, we ain't waiting on none. Appreciate everything that you spend when you feel generous, run it back again. Cash app,
Shout out to Conversation with MJ. She is the lead sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $105. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $105 or more. I'm going to get to the cash caps and the PayPals in 1 second. R. Mitchell, African Art, for the $5 said, did Karmelo cross paths with the Metcalf brothers before? Because they went straight towards him. Was he bullied before? The reason to carry a knife? That's a great question.
No Cap-tivity.
A lot of people are asking that question. We needed Karmelo to take the stand. Eventually, he will take the stand. Shout out to Scorched Earth for the $2. He said, someone needs to put a belt to ass on this dude and Anton too. And that's a fact.
No Cap-tivity.
Doe Eyes came back with $50, which makes her total of $150. Shout out to Doe Eyes. Still, she reclaimed her throne. The official sponsor of tonight's show. And shout out to MJ. They've been flip-flopping. Going back and forth. Though I said, driving, so still listening, not implying, thinking out loud. When you sell merch, can't you collect information? Clearly sharing texts are not an issue.
No cap.
Factual information. Shout out to Doe Eyes TV. We appreciate you, sis. Thank you so much. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Hey, 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 hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate it. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them 50s, don't forget them 100s. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Ay, ay, ay. Money talk, let it flow, 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 flow.
Shout out to Doe Eyes. She is the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $150. And our sister Conversation with MJ is at a close second with $105. To be a co-sponsor, official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $150 or more. Shout out to MJ, $10 more. She said, him and the other raggedy folks who are doing this, let them say what they want. Take notes. Close the doors. They're going to stay over there for the good and the bad. And that's a fact, sis.
Captivity.
MJ, you're at $115 now. Shout out to MJ. $115. Let's get it. Let's see. Also, shout out to Streets News for the $5. Streets News said, I think they made them boys rehearse and go against Karmelo or they will be charged too. Right, because them jumping Karmelo, they should have been charged. Shout out to Streets News, man, for the $5. Alf OJ for the $5. Alf OJ said, Glenn Rogers confessed to killing Nicole along with 70 plus others across the country, but America wanted OJ only. Glenn's family said the same. Shout out to you, Alf OJ. Great point.
No captivity.
Listen, anybody that wants to clip up Miss Daisy for if any content creators wants to clip up the beginning of this live stream where I interviewed Miss Daisy, you can. You're more than willing to. I'm just giving all of y'all permission to right now if you want to clip this up. Let me see. Cash Caps. Let's see. Cash Caps. So shout out to George for the $10 cash cap. He said he just showing support. Shout out to George. Thank you, George.
No captivity.
Thank you, George, for the $10 cash cap. And also shout out to LaShonda said, hope the truth be as loud as the disrespect. Okay, Freaka. Oh, free Carmelo Anthony. Is this meme? I think this is meme. LaShonda. Hope the truth be as loud as the disrespect. Free Carmelo Anthony. Thank you for the $1 cash cap. I appreciate you, sis.
No captivity.
Thank you. Let me read. Let me go to the PayPal. See if we had got a PayPal. Let me see.
It's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing. F-R-E-E-Z-Y, hey, hey. F-R-E-E-Z-Y, no captivity.
Okay, no PayPal. We got another super cap. Shout out to Shad the God for the $2. Thank you for the support, Shad the God. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you, Shad the God. I'm gonna open up the call lines in 1 second, but I do got one more video. I've been meaning to show this video for a couple of days now, and then I'm gonna open up the call lines. I want y'all to see this video with me right quick.
On a job.
Hold on, here we go. Let's go over here. I think this is the video right here.
Process, but they are going to appeal. And Dominique, I get it, and I wanted your perspective because the idea that this had nothing to do with race, I know, is offensive to you and your idea of the community and the history. So
I don't know why they keep repeating it. I don't know why Dominique Alexander keeps saying it had nothing to do with race. This had everything to do with race.
No Cap-tivity.
I wanted to include that in our understanding of this situation. So thank you for being here today.
So I wanted y'all to see this segment after Dominique Alexander exited this show, what they're going to talk about Karmelo Anthony.
I appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
Let me show y'all a little bit of this.
All right. So we go from the context to the specifics of the legalities. Okay, what do we know about self-defense here? How to stand your ground, factor in, and what are the rules with the jury and what is likely and unlikely here on appeal? Okay, defense attorney, Mark Garagos. Former felony prosecutor, Eric Faddis. Good to have you both, gentlemen. Thank you. First, Mark, did I basically lay it out right for people's understanding at home? You don't have a right to jury by people of your race, but people of your race can't be excluded on that basis from a jury either. What do you make of what is known in the law as a Batson challenge here and why it was rejected by the judge and what it could mean on appeal?
Well, okay, you asked, the first question was, did you get it right? Don't get upset, but no, you didn't get it right. When the way you framed it.
Shout out to the Jules. Thank you, Lil Kim, for the flow state, Jules. Thank you, I appreciate you. So they denied the Batson, right?
First of all, just
rejected by the judge and what it could mean on appeal. In the law as a Batson challenge here.
So they denied the Batson challenge. This is another reason why the appeal is so strong for Karmelo Anthony.
And why it was rejected by the judge and what it could mean on appeal.
Well, okay, you asked, the first question was, did you get it right? Don't get upset, but no, you didn't get it right. When the way you framed it, first of all, just in terms
I'm sorry. The Batson challenge. I'm sorry, y'all. Thank you. Just in case some of y'all don't know what the Batson challenge is, the Batson challenge is a legal objection, raised during jury selection. A legal objection raised during jury selection. So the Karmelo Anthony's defense team, they did object to the prosecution striking down three black educators that could have been potential jurors on the jury selection. So Karmelo Anthony's lawyers did use a Batson challenge to try to object to that, but the judge upheld the strikes, striking down the three black jurors, potential black jurors, the ones they had left. This is how they ended up with no black jurors on the jury. Right? So they're about to go into how that could be detrimental to the prosecution and how this could be good for Karmelo Anthony and his appeal, how this could make his appeal strong. Let me go back.
What is known and can't be excluded on at home. You don't have a right to jury by people of your race, but people of your race can't be excluded on that basis from a jury either. What do you make of what is known in the law as a Batson challenge here and why it was rejected by the judge and what it could mean on appeal?
Well, okay, you asked, the first question was, did you get it right? Don't get upset, but no, you didn't get it right. When the way you framed it, first of all, just in terms of what the argument was, one of the big battles was he going to get a voluntary manslaughter or a manslaughter instruction? They did get a manslaughter instruction. I think that just watching this from afar, and one of the problems with this case is that it was being reported and being filtered by whoever's team you were rooting for and not being able to see it, is that people didn't understand. A complete self-defense was it reasonable? The middle ground is if it was an unreasonable use of force, but to some degree in reaction to a use of force, that would have put you into manslaughter territory. The reason that's important, Chris, is because to the challenges, the peremptory challenges that were used by the prosecution, this case was over in jury selection, as most cases are.
No captivity.
They're saying this case was over during jury selection. It was a setup. I know I was muted. I'm back. Y'all should hear me now. Y'all need, whoever's still saying I'm muted, y'all need to fast forward. Y'all are behind. But he's saying this case was over during jury selection. They railroaded my boy.
When you don't have any reasons that were used by the prosecution. This case was over in jury selection, as most cases are. When you don't have any black jurors, and mind you,
he's speaking up for Karmelo, not against Karmelo. He's saying that they should have had black jurors in the jury pool, in the jury.
Had people of color but no black jurors in this jury, that was over. This kid was not going to get a fair trial. One of the things, I've been doing this for 43 years. Jury selection determines everything in a criminal case, number one. Number two, the reason the jury selection informs every case in every community, in every courtroom, is because you are the product of your upbringing by the way you view things. And you're never going to convince, I don't care what kind of an orator you are, how persuasive you are, you're not going to be able to impart your lived experience onto 12 people and somehow get them to understand a 17-year-old black kid who's sitting there with two people who are hulking over him and who shoved first and what degree of force he's supposed to use. A black juror may have understood that in a way that a white juror won't. I know that's incendiary. I know that drives some people insane. But I invite any person, I invite anybody who's ever watched a criminal courtroom work to take a look and see what happens. And race informs everything.
Mr. Faddis, what do you make of the notion? Look, again, the Batson case, that is the seminal case on this from 1986 in the Supreme Court, says there's no constitutional right to people that are the same race as you. They just can't be excluded on that basis. Mark's point is, from a fairness perspective, if there's no one there that is black, a black defendant in this situation cannot get justice. Do you agree?
Look, I agree with a lot of what Mark said. History, social dynamics, those influence the legal system without question. And we can kind of wax poetic about what we think an ideal legal system should be. But then we have the legal reality. And the legal reality on this issue is that the defendant is entitled to a jury pool. So the pool of people that will, from which 12 will be chosen, is a fair cross-section of the community in that locale. And my understanding is that the pool was a fair cross-section of the community. There's no legal right to have somebody of the same race staring back at you from the jury pool. And so, the judge has to look at what is the law here. They can't necessarily look at, what are the historical influences, how have things played out over the course of decades. That's important for legislation. That's important for scholarship. We're in that courtroom. We've got to look at what the law says. And it's a fair cross-section of the community. That is what the defendant is entitled to. And my understanding is that is what he received ultimately from that pool of folks who was a fair cross-section of that community. 12 jurors were selected. None of those jurors happened to be of the same race.
So they're going to take it up on appeal, obviously.
Do y'all understand how strong Carmelo Anthony's appeal is? I mean, Carmelo Anthony might have the strongest appeal case in history.
No captivity.
Let me repeat. Carmelo Anthony might have the strongest appeal case in history. Just go back in history and see who has a stronger appeal case than Carmelo Anthony. Think about that.
And we'll follow that part. Mark, you can put a button on it, but I also want to move on to what the jury did find because they rejected manslaughter. But go ahead.
Right, and the button is this. Why is a prosecutor, any prosecutor can come up with an excuse or a pretext to excuse any juror. You can say that their educational background. You can say they've got a first cousin twice removed who was arrested for something. You can always come up with that. Why does a prosecutor, why are they entitled to a peremptory challenge at all? If they've got the burden of proof, it's beyond a reasonable doubt. Why are they bouncing off black jurors when you know in the community that's just going to inflame the situation?
So that's going to be the basis of appeal. Let's move on to what the jury found, because you're right. They had the manslaughter option. They didn't choose it. On these facts, do you find that to be a shocks the conscience verdict?
No, I don't, actually. I think that on these facts with this jury, the murder conviction was preordained, frankly. I think it was.
I'm gonna let y'all hear that again, because some of y'all ain't paying attention.
They don't, actually.
Choose it. On these facts, do you find that to be a shocks the conscience verdict?
No, I don't, actually. I think that on these facts with this jury, the murder conviction was preordained, frankly. No, I don't, actually. I think that on these facts with this jury, the murder conviction was preordained, frankly. I think it was a victory for the defense to get the manslaughter, but if you had had some black jurors on that jury, I would have prognosticated at that point that they may have landed as a compromise verdict at a manslaughter. There is a pretty compelling argument, but it's a much tougher argument because he did not get on the stand to testify, and that's a whole different decision by the defense. But the fact remains that given a jury that had no blacks on it with a black 17-year-old kid, and that was the end of that. I mean, I'm old enough to remember the Zimmerman case. You covered it. When that jury was selected in Florida and there were no blacks on that jury, I actually said that night on CNN that Mark O'Mara, the lead defense lawyer, would have to trip, fall, and hit his head to lose that case. And sure enough, Zimmerman was acquitted. So for anybody who says race doesn't inform these things, it's naive and it's beside the point.
Mr. Faddis, jury has received.
This dude said a mouthful, man.
No captivity.
He said Carmelo Anthony's guilty verdict was basically preordained. When he seen there was no black people on that jury, it was just preordained. Like, it doesn't take a rocket science to see that. How can white men see this and black men are still demonizing Carmelo Anthony and going against Carmelo Anthony? Can somebody please help me put this shit together, please?
Received consensus on sentencing. What does that mean?
Well, what it sounds like is they have reached a conclusion as to what they believe the sentence should be. Look, that this is a stabbing death of a young man. He had a lot of promise. He was an athlete. He mattered to the community. Those things are of course, concerning to a jury who is going to opine on what they think the ultimate punishment should be. And look, they are well positioned to do that. They were sitting in that courtroom for the entire duration of the trial. There were no cameras involved. We're basing what we know on secondhand reports. They're basing it on what they saw, what they heard, and that was the decision that they have apparently come to.
BYOB.
Now, the problem here is ordinarily, depending on where you live, Mark, last word on this, we're used to a judge handing down the sentence in a lot of places, not in Texas. So here, what you see as the original sin is compounded because that same composition gets to decide the sentence. Now, does that open up a stronger avenue to appeal?
I don't know, because it's been challenged numerous times. They've gotten nowhere. I personally think that maybe 5 years ago, you would have had some traction on the prosecution use of peremptory challenges. I think that we were living in a different time. I think where we are right now, the kind of appellate court composition where we are right now, SCOTUS composition right now, none of those issues, I think, are going to get any traction, unfortunately, unless something drastic happens.
I mean, what is so interesting to me, and of course, who wants to be in this kid's shoes or his family's shoes or the victim's family's shoes? I mean, this is just trauma all over the place. This case is a 100% Rorschach for your politics. If you voted for Donald Trump, I have had no one yet who identifies that way say to me anything, but why are you bringing race into this? Why are you bringing race? You heard the judge. You heard the judge. There's no constitutional right to it. Why are you making it about race? If you did not vote for Donald Trump, it's, what are you, stupid? Can you not see what's going on here? And there's no black people in it. It is 100% a Rorschach test. That's why the law is so important. That's why trials and crime is so important. It is the last chance we have for this society to come from these two angles and have to come to a consensus of what is fairness under law. Mark Garrett.
Karmelo Anthony has a strong case for an appeal, in my opinion. Word is he has a good appeal lawyer. He has a great case for an appeal. One thing that these men did not factor in, I want y'all to understand, these men don't even know what we know. Right? One thing that these men did not talk about during their conversation was that videotape. All they talked about was the jury selection and how the Bastion challenge was denied, and how the judge allowed prosecution to strike down all 3 black jurors, potential jurors. They're not even talking about the video. They're not even talking about the video that our guest tonight, Miss Daisy, seen.
No Cap-tivity.
They're not even talking about the video in that conversation. Listen, compile the video, jury selection, just those 2 things. Easy appeal, easy acquittal, easy exoneration. I'm going to take phone calls, y'all. Anybody wants to call in, you're more than welcome to call in. I'm going to open up the phone lines right now. I'm going to take a few calls. I'm going to take a few calls, y'all. So this is the number to call in right here. 1-863-320-1242. If you haven't subscribe. Make sure you hit that notification bell. And also, if you want to clip up my interview with Miss Daisy, if you're a content creator, just tag me in your title or your description and give me a shout out. But you're more than welcome to get the word out and clip that up. I appreciate y'all. Let me see. Shout out to my sister, Conversations with MJ, for the $20, which brings her to $135 now. She said, Texas law says an individual loses the right to claim self-defense when they provoked the altercation with the intent of creating a pretext for attacking the victim. It seems the judge didn't give proper instruction. And that's, come on.
No Cap-tivity.
Sis, we needed you to be the judge. Y'all do know Conversation with MJ, she works in law enforcement. Right. Shout out to my sister, Conversation with MJ. We appreciate you, sis. Let's get it, man.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate. Cash out, cha-ching. Suka check, cha-ching. Suka stickers, memberships. PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them cities, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Hey. Money talk, let it float.
Shout out to Conversation with MJ. MJ, you're at $135 now, right behind Doe Eyes. Shout out to, at this point, we got a sponsor and a co-sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to y'all. 773 dropped the call, so we're going to take 717. 717, what's your name and where you from?
Tawana.
Tawana, thank you for calling in. Where you from, Tawana?
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania, not Transylvania.
Pennsylvania.
Okay. I'm just being funny. You know, that's where the Transylvania. Hold on, Tawana. Let me get this call and put them on hold 1 second. 773, I'm gonna put you on hold. Just wait a couple of seconds. I'm coming right to you. Go ahead, Tawana. What do you think about all this, Tawana? What's on your mind?
Oh man, I've been watching this ever since it happened. Mm-hmm. You know, and of course when I seen that I was like, oh no, I was on it the first day, I seen that the jury was getting ready to be picked.
Yeah.
But of course we all know about the jury. That was definitely wrong. But my thing is from the very beginning, like I said, when it happened, a couple of hours later, Hunter and his mother went on the news, giving their little interviews all quick and fast. Mm-hmm. Hunter was running his mouth saying, we were coming from talking to some of our middle school or something like that, teachers and all this stuff, and we came. And then once they got underneath the tent, they were like about 5 seats down from where Karmelo was sitting. Karmelo had came up by the tent when it was raining hard. So he asked the one boy on the corner, "Do you mind if I sit up here?" And he said, "No, sit down." And then they even started talking about the weather. Mm-hmm. Then as soon as the friend Eddie that knew Karmelo, that hung out with Karmelo, even their parents hung out together. Right. Then Eddie and the boy that actually said, "No, I don't mind you sitting here," Eddie and that boy switched seats so that Eddie and Karmelo can sit and talk. Mm-hmm. Well, while they were talking, here comes, the Metcalfs and their little entourage, coming up, from the school and all that stuff, from the area where they seen, I think it was a middle school or something, but they were coming up. They were talking to some teachers, or maybe it wasn't even a school, because I think it was a separate, the track is separate. But when they came, and then when they came up on the bleachers, they were 5 seats down from Karmelo Anthony and them. Then that's when Karmelo and them was just up there, shooting the breeze and all that stuff. And you know how you just say, man, your team is trash. You know what I mean? Because they were trash. They only won one freaking game in that season.
Yeah, I heard they was trash.
Huh?
Yeah, I heard they suck.
Well, whatever he said, like they suck or whatever. And
no. I'm saying I just heard that the team wasn't that good. That's what in general.
Right.
That's what I was saying.
Somebody put up the schedule, and they had only won one game.
Wow.
For that season. And so, but how, even grown adults, everybody talks about the sports and the other teams and stuff, and if they ain't no good. So then here comes the big bad bullies. Hunter, he started, because he's the one who heard it. That's why on the interview, if you go back to the interview of last year, the same day it happened, Hunter said, we were coming back from, talking to the teachers or something like that. And then as we came up, and then, we heard Karmelo, because first he was like, we heard him say something, or we heard him say something. No, he said, I heard him say something. And then that's when Austin gets up and, takes it upon himself to go handle it and tell him he got to go. But all of them went up there together, you know what I mean? Went up the 5 seats to Karmelo and confronted him and, surrounded him and all that stuff, and pretty much time, you got to go, and all this stuff. And then whenever Karmelo didn't, abide, of course, that even makes them madder. So then, he was telling him, yeah, you got to go. Talking about he told him like 10 or 15 times, you got to go. And, grabbed up on him, pushed up on him. Even they said he did like one of them football tackle, pushes like to actually like almost like pick you up.
Right.
And he told him, I'll beat your ASS. He told him, I'll beat your ASS. And Hunter said that Austin took Karmelo Anthony's backpack. That was on the very first day that it happened. Took his backpack and threw it. That was on the very first day that it happened. In that interview, I listened to it over and over and over.
Yeah, I remember that, sis. I want you to kind of land your plane because I'm giving everybody 2 minutes, so everybody have enough time.
When Hunter was talking, and when Hunter said, yeah, he threw his back because he was kind of stammering around, and then he said when he threw his backpack, and then he said, my brother Austin. He said he's the kind of guy that always stepped in to handle this or handle that. And he said he even came and got me out of a couple things that I was in. But as soon as he started singing about Austin and how Austin was always butting himself in stuff, his mother looked at him so fast and he shut up. And then his mother came back and said, oh, yeah, Austin was the type, Austin, he just took it upon himself, like to handle things and stuff like that. But
hey, Tawana, I'm going to take this next call, but if you want to call back in, you can.
And as far as the knife, I don't know why people
Hold on 1 second, Tawana, hold on. 1 second, 205. What's the last thing you want to say, Tawana?
I'm saying, why do people keep saying, why did he have a knife? It's plenty of people that carry stuff. Look at all the adults and people that carry guns every day, whether they're licensed or not. Why do you got to carry a gun everywhere you go?
Absolutely.
That doesn't mean that you're looking for trouble. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
He probably was only carrying a knife because of all this crazy crime, that's happening in this world today.
Absolutely. And I appreciate you, Tawana. I'm gonna take the next call, okay?
But I don't believe he just said, oh, I'm putting a knife in my backpack to take to attract me. He's probably been carrying that knife.
Yeah, absolutely, Tawana. Thank you for calling in. Don't be a stranger, okay?
No, I ain't. But I'm sick of these people talking about Karmelo. I'm all the way Karmelo.
Me too. Team Karmelo, free Karmelo. Let's see. 205. What's your name and where you from? 205. Hold on, 205. Hold on 1 second. Go ahead, 205. What's your name and where you from? 205.
Hi, I am Pat. I'm from Alabama. How you doing?
Fine. Let me put this other call on hold. 817, put you on hold for a couple of minutes and I'm coming right to you. Pat from Alabama. What part of Alabama you from, Pat? Because I got peoples over there in Alabama. I got peoples.
Huh?
What part of Alabama you from, Pat? Because I got peoples over there in Alabama. Birmingham, Alabama. Shout out to the ham. What's on your mind?
Right. What I wanted to say is I had look like we should offer a reward because there's somebody out there that got that video.
Most definitely.
What do you think about that?
Yeah, I think somebody got the video too. I definitely think somebody got that video.
I think we should put up a reward.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody gonna come forward. God gonna trouble some hearts, and somebody gonna come forward, and that's when God gonna get all the glory. That's how I feel.
Whoever, and I've been making announcements on my show, just in case somebody watching. If somebody got the video, my email is freezy76@gmail.com. If you got that video, email me at freezy76@gmail.com. Thank you for that, Pat. What else you want to talk about, Pat?
That's all I wanted to say, and I'm praying for the family.
Pat, thank you. You're such a sweetheart. And shout out to the ham. I appreciate you, Pat.
Thank you. Have a blessed night.
You too. You
Bye-bye.
too. Hold on one second. Let me drop. 817. Hold on. Let me put this person on hold. 202. I'm about to put you on hold. I'm coming to you in a couple minutes. 817. What's your name and where you from? 817.
Hey, this Incognito calling in from Fort Worth, Texas.
Okay. Okay. Incognito. What's going on with your Incognito? What's on your mind about this Carmelo Anthony thing?
Oh, in my honest opinion, I just feel like I don't feel like Carmelo ever had a weapon. I just feel like all of the weapon, him reaching in the bag and saying to touch me and see we'll find out, I feel like all that was part of painting a narrative to make him look like the aggressor. And I want you, if you could, whenever you get the chance to play Hunter's first interview and his second when he was sitting on the couch with his mom, he actually gave Carmelo no way to even have a hand in the bag to even try to pull anything out the bag, and it looked like a knife. What looked like the poker, it looked more like something that the kids would have while they're out hunting, rather than a supposedly YN in a society where they're known to ride around and use automatic weapons and stuff like that. I just want to put that on y'all brain.
Most definitely, and I'm glad you mentioned those interviews. I actually showed both of those interviews probably like 4 or 5 times on my channel already since last year. So,
okay.
Yeah. But thank you for that, man. Those interviews are very important. And Hunter told on himself. He did. You know, even on the second one, on the Fox News interview, the second one, he shushed his mom. His mom was about to say something, and he shushed his mom. And they had somebody in the room as well. So it was just a lot of suspect stuff since last year, bro. You got 25 more seconds. What you want to say?
I just feel like all this stuff is to protect Hunter, because they know deep down inside he's supposed to be the one locked up for this case right now. So everything that they're doing right now is to protect Hunter.
Yeah, because Hunter's supposed to have his ass in jail. That's a fact. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, bro. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for calling in. Let's see. 979. Hold on. I'm coming to you in 1 second. Okay. A couple minutes. 202.
We were coming from talking to some.
202. Can you hear the sound of my voice?
Yeah, I hear you loud and clear.
What's your name and where you from?
You know who this is.
John Galt, what's going on with you, my brother?
Hey, what's going on, Crazy man? How's it going? Good show, man.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Shout out to the Jews. Shout out to the Jews that y'all just sent. Truthfully speaking. Thank you for the Jews, truthfully speaking. Thank you to everybody that's been sending Jews. I appreciate y'all. Go ahead, John.
Oh man, you know, I heard you. I've been watching the show for a bit. I heard you mentioned you playing the Chris Cuomo clip, and you commented that they didn't mention the video.
Yes, sir.
And I'm wondering, you know, like, is this like something that only exists like in the YouTube social media sphere? Because in mainstream media, even Carmelo's family, they should be shouting from the rooftop about the video, but they're not even mentioning it.
Well, actually, Carmelo family did mention the video in their interviews with Breakfast Club. They had a viral video that they did with the Breakfast Club. I actually reviewed that video. He did mention the video. The father actually said they didn't even play the whole video in court. He said that. So they are talking about that video.
I mean, you think that he'd be screaming from the rooftop, man, like, yo,
that's
like,
part of why he's getting criticized so much, because he's kind of, you know, people are saying he's too docile, you know. So, but yeah, I agree with you. I actually agree with you on that.
You know, like I looked at that video, that news clipping of him, you know, the drowning incident, and I'm saying to myself, like, how could that have not been entered in the character the character statements by his mother, family member. He'll drag the person that he saved to the trial, something like that. But it was as if they just did a very half-assed defense of the boy. And then when you started to hear what the people are alleging, the money issues, you started to wonder, did they start to prioritize, their well-being and put him on the back burner? Maybe they realized that the case wasn't that strong. And so why spend all that money on use of force experts, medical, this and that?
Why fight for their child, huh? Let's get this money, huh?
Well, I mean, they do have other children as well.
But they only have one child facing life in prison. Come on, John. I need you to use your common sense, bro. Come on.
No, but I'm being pragmatic though, Freezy. Like, think about it. I heard that the Metcalf, the Anthony man, he sold Mercedes. I don't know if that's true or not, but let's just assume that's true. The majority of his customers.
You got 30 seconds left, John. Make it quick. You got 30 seconds. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, it's going to be probably very difficult for him to make a living, and so you do have to prioritize at some point. I would imagine once he's found not guilty, like, their life has to go on out behind, not behind bars. So they got to eat, make a living. He's going to be fed. Taken care of.
Yeah. So, the father went on record on the interviews that he did. He said he regrets not being rebellious towards the defense attorneys. He said that he took accountability and said he regrets not being more rebellious and he should have spoke up more. And he felt like them paying the attorneys, he felt like they were just going to, do their job. So that's really the answer to that, Joe John. But I appreciate you, John. If you want to call back in, you can. I'm gonna take this next caller, my brother. I appreciate it. Let's see. Call back in, y'all. Whoever that was. Okay. 979. What's your name and where you from, 979? Thank you for calling in.
Yes, sir. This is Omar out of Houston. I called in the other night before, but
Omar out of Houston. Okay.
Yes, sir. Houston, Texas. I'm calling in because I'm a little frustrated because I keep hearing people use the same narrative.
Hold on one second, Omar. I got it. Let me put this caller on hold. 863, I'm going to put you on hold. I'm coming right to you in a couple minutes. I got you. Go ahead, Omar.
Yeah, I get a little frustrated because I keep hearing people use the same narrative in terms that I thought it was already confirmed. They keep saying that he brought a knife to school. I thought it was already confirmed that it was a track tool, the thing that you use to tighten up your cleats, your cleat spikes, right? Am I wrong on that?
Yeah, that was a rumor. It was actually a pocket knife.
Oh, so it is a pocket knife.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I was just wondering why people keep using that terminology if that was the case. And then I didn't understand in court why they didn't. Usually they do like a Exhibit A and show the actual weapon and discuss that along with, how the puncture happened and, and go over that. But I guess none of that was actually done.
They didn't show the actual weapon. They showed like an example of the weapon in court. And
okay.
They did do a reenactment of not of Karmelo, the knife, not actually of the knife puncturing Austin, but they did a reenactment of Austin pushing Karmelo. They had one of the witnesses sit in a seat, and then and then the defense attorney actually acted like he was pushing the witness, but it wasn't a reenactment of the stabbing, though.
And the autopsy and all of that never came out while, he got tried before the autopsy came out. Am I correct on that too or no?
Yeah, he got charged before the autopsy came out. Yes, he did. Yeah.
Okay. So hopefully that all is able to be used once he gets this appeal and take it to a higher circuit and all of that. And then we can, get down to the bottom of all of this.
Most definitely,
crap
brother.
That they're doing.
Just make sure you keep Karmelo in your prayers, bro. I appreciate you calling in,
sir.
Omar, again. Thank you, bro.
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's see. 863. What's your name and where you from, 863? Are you there, 863? 863, are you there? Going once, going twice. Are you there? 863. You on the line. Okay, call back in, 863. Call back in. Anybody wants to call in? The number is okay. There's 863. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. How you doing?
Okay, good. Thank you for calling in. Hold on one second. Let me put this call on hold. 773. Give me a couple minutes. I'm gonna get right to you. Thank you for calling in. What's your name and where you're from? 863.
This Audra. I'm Polk County. How you doing?
Polk County. How you doing, Audrey?
Good.
How you doing?
Hey, I'm doing fine. I've been watching your lives, but I don't always click on it. But I see you have a call in tonight. I said, let me call because after you guys played everything, like all the videos, everyone's side, Mel, the lady tonight. So remember I told you a year ago how I thought it played out, and what I get was
I don't actually remember talking to you a year ago, but I mean I'm just taking your word for it. But go ahead, sis.
Yeah. So I went off of what Hunter said and what the police report said, right? So basically, it was exactly what everyone's saying, that these guys approached him, right?
Right.
But when they're saying, okay, they walked to him expeditiously or fast or whatever, right?
Yeah.
With intent, right? So I think that because if he was under that tent by himself, because a year ago we thought he was there with his friend, but everyone's saying he was there alone, so his friend must have called him over there. And he's looking at his phone, checking, I don't know what he was doing on his phone, right? But he's the captain of the track team. So he can be there at the track meet, regardless.
You talking about Karmelo.
Karmelo, right. So he was there sitting by himself. Then the guy he thought was his friend comes up with three other guys, Austin and Hunter included. They come straight over, start attacking him. There was no, based upon what I'm hearing, what people saying, right? Based upon what people are saying, there was no conversation. There was arms wailing, people hitting, punching. It was a fight that ensued, right? No conversation, right? Now, remember in trial, they trying to say that Karmelo was stabbed underneath the tent, right? But what they messed up at,
they said Karmelo was stabbed?
No, I'm sorry. They said that Austin was stabbed underneath the tent.
Okay, there you go. Yeah.
But you see where they messed up, right? So when they went into this little room before the trial last year to look at the video, right? Certain people signed in to watch the video, right?
Yeah.
So there's a clip that they cut out. Okay? The clip that they cut out is what happens when Karmelo escapes the tent until the time Austin gets stabbed. See, Austin didn't get stabbed underneath that tent. He got stabbed when he chased after Karmelo. Because remember, Mel said Austin still had motion. So if he got stabbed underneath that tent, he wouldn't have been able to move.
Yeah, so that's not what the account has been. So when Austin,
right, it was testified that Austin got stabbed underneath the tent.
Well, the people that actually seen the video and signed off to see the video, and I got to take the next caller, but you can call back in if you want to finish the story. But the people that said they seen the video said that when Karmelo ran, when he got away, they just seen three people chasing him. Right? It wasn't no scuffle.
But
Karmelo got away.
I'm trying to tell you. There's a clip. They changed. They manipulated the tape. There's a piece they took out. Because if you think about it, the part that Mel watching the world, the part that he saw, Austin had motion. Austin was still, he wasn't hit yet. And he wasn't underneath the tent. He chased after Karmelo.
No. When Austin tried to chase, but he fell, he was already hit. He fell and he fell at the bottom of the bleachers. But yeah, let me take
to Karmelo.
Let me take the next caller. You can call back in and finish your story because I got a 2-minute time limit.
Okay.
Here you go. All right. shout out to 773. 773, what's your name and where you from?
After Karmelo.
773, what's your name? Hold on, 773. 512, I'm gonna put you on hold. I'm coming to you in a couple minutes. 773, what's your name and where you from?
Let me take the next call. You can call back.
This Malika.
A1 Lee, how you doing, Lee?
No captivity.
What's up, Lee?
No captivity.
Lee, what's on your mind? What's going on? What you thinking about?
So, first of all, I just want to say free Karmelo.
I know that's right.
And prayers up to his family and everyone who was involved. And I am very upset about what happened to Karmelo Anthony because like he was just railroaded and he didn't get a fair trial, and I always was saying in the comments, like, if this was the other way around and these boys would get off. Yeah. And he would be, deceased or beat up really badly or whatever the case may be. And, these boys will be at home with their father or whoever they live with their mama.
Most definitely.
And, they will be eating pizza or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think that's fair. And I remember, I think it was last week when you had showed the two white boys that that shot the black dude in the head, and one didn't get nothing. He is free.
Exactly.
And then the other one got 4 years. Like, really?
Yep.
And so, like, injustice, this being black is a crime within itself. And so,
I think Umar Johnson just said that.
Crime,
I think Umar Johnson just said that on the podcast. Our first crime was being black in America. That's what he said.
Yeah, and so like I am just so but on another hand though, I do have faith that he will get off and that because he does have a very strong appeals case. And I really do hope that that this lawyer that he has now will really stand up for him and really do his job and really, give him the due diligence that he needs and deserves. And so that's all I got to say. I don't talk long on here, but I do have to, come on here.
Lee, and I love hearing your voice, Lee. Thank you, Lee. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Let's get it.
No captivity.
All right.
All right.
Okay. 512. Thank you for calling in. What's your name and where? Hold on, 512. 662. Hold on for a couple of minutes and I'm coming to you. I got you. 512. What's your name and where you from? 512.
What's up, big dog, man? My name's Damon, man, from Austin, Texas.
Austin, Texas in the building. What's on your mind? What you thinking about this, man?
Man, I've been on this from day one. And, my roots from Mississippi, and I'm born in Austin. So in Texas, man, we kind of knew this was going to go this way because like any other southern states, man, you got a lot of sundown towns around here. So
yeah,
for me, even just sitting back looking at this case, I already knew they was going to railroad. I hate to say that, but I think a lot of people knew that. You know what I'm saying? Because they really want to make example.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's all this is. They got everybody ripping it. I mean, look at us, man. They got us scrambling, but we got to ask the real question. Who really got our back? Like, all these politicians, and I could put myself into it, you know what I'm saying? But, like, who can we... Instead of just I feel like I'm 46. I feel like I'm living my grandmama years. I feel like I'm in the 50s. This case got me feeling like I'm in, like, with them stories I used to hear about Emmett Till. That's how I feel. Like we going back in time. So I gotta ask myself for all the people that got, and it ain't just black people. You know what I'm saying? Because I know there's other people in the race that loves us, bro. Everybody don't hate black people. I just got to keep it 100. But who do we really call? Like, who can we really go to, bro? Like, to help us.
I'm gonna tell you the truth, bro. It's bad out here. Even we turning against each other too. That's what I was saying on the show. Is like we turning against each other. Like just to see black people still demonizing this kid and wishing that this kid stay in prison. Black people doing that.
Yeah, but you're gonna have that. We always had that from the beginning of time. It calls a house cat against a field cat. That ain't going nowhere.
Yeah.
So it just like white people, man. It's two different characters in every race. Black people, you got black folks, you got Negroes, and most of the black folks and the Negroes don't like the ninjas.
Yeah.
That's gonna be there for life. But I think majority, what they ain't showing, the majority of us, man, we like good brothers like yourself. It's a lot of people out here that's out here living life and paying bills and take care of kids. They just don't put the spotlight on it. But for me being in Texas, this the other. If you ever read about that other case that happened in Belton,
yeah, I read about it. Yeah.
Come on, man, that's plain the story.
You talking about Casey Allison? Casey Allison
with the white boy killed the Mexican.
Yeah,
dude
it was a stab. It was a stab. It was a stabbing too.
And he stabbed him multiple times. One to give him manslaughter, but they think they gave him 10 years. He probably will do maybe 3 or 4 years on that, maybe 5 on the 10, or probably 3 on the 10, to do the rest on probation.
Yeah, you already know how they gonna play it. Let me take this next caller, bro. I appreciate you for calling in, man. Call in anytime.
B-Dog.
All right, man. Hold on, 662. Hold on 1 second. 904. Just hold 1 second. I'm coming to you in a couple minutes. 662. Thank you for calling in. What's your name and where you from, 662?
My name is Doris McKinney, and I'm from Greenville, Mississippi.
Shout out to Mississippi in the building.
Yeah, well, I got to feel about the situation. You know, I'm 71 years old, and I'm so sick of our people, our own people, talking about their family, putting this young man down. My heart goes out to both families. But you know, if you can't stand for something, you'll fall for anything.
Wow.
And see, and money. The love of money is the root of all evil.
Come on now.
And the Bible tells us about that tongue. That tongue sits on the hinges of hell. That tongue is just like a fire burning of California.
That's right.
The same words they saying about this young man and that family. Oh, God, bless their heart, because it's going to come back around. Karma is real. Karma is real. They ought to be ashamed of themselves. You know, I know I'm kind of loud, but it hurts my heart. This child could have been my great-grandson.
So,
you know what I'm saying?
Ma'am,
and I pray. I pray. See, Romans 8:28, it says, and we know that all things work together for the good of those that love the Lord and according to his purpose. I'm going to give you one more scripture, and I'm going to say something, and I'm going to let go. Isaiah 54:17 said, no weapon formed against us shall prosper. Every lying tongue shall be condemned. This is my vindication, said the Lord. Now, it don't mean that weapon ain't going to form, but victory. I believe in my heart God going to set this young man free.
Hallelujah.
And those that putting him down, God got some for him.
Hallelujah.
The scripture says, better put a millstone around your own neck and drown in the sea of the deep and still fear one another. This is God's child. God, we all are God's children. And free Karmelo. That's all I got to say. And bless you. I enjoy your show. I don't never comment, but I just feel compelled tonight.
We needed you to call in tonight. we needed that. We needed that spirit in here tonight. Hallelujah. We needed that one now.
Yeah, the scripture said with 2 and 3, touch and agree in my name. If we all agree and believe, keep faith, and our faith and keep hope alive. God gonna do the rest.
Yes, ma'am.
But I feel sorry. I feel sorry for the ones that put their mouth on this young man. God bless your heart.
Well, thank you, ma'am. I appreciate you.
Thank you for listening, and God bless you.
And you're welcome to call in anytime, okay?
All right.
Okay, then. 904, thank you for calling in. What's your name and where you're from? Ooh, that was a good call. Last call was a good call. Go ahead, 904.
My name's Shay, and I'm from Duval.
Duval.
Period. Okay, so listen to my theory now. I believe.
Hold on 1 second, Duval. Hold on 1 second. 803. I'm gonna put you on hold for a couple of minutes. I'm coming right to you. Go ahead, Duval.
All right. So in my theory, this is just my theory, not forcing it on nobody else. But I do believe that this, because you said it earlier, that it's a conspiracy, right? The conspiracy is to cover for those other boys that were a part of it. Because, you know, anytime you're in pursuit of a felony, I should say, like them assaulting Karmelo was a felony.
That's a fact.
So they are protecting Hunter and that non-friend Eddie and the other two boys that were supposedly involved. When have we ever seen kids this day and age whip out their phone and pretend to record? On top of him distancing himself from Karmelo, I feel like they are covering for Hunter Metcalf and they are covering for the other kids that were involved. And Karmelo just so happened to be the fall guy. I've never seen a case like this where they do not release video footage.
That's a fact.
So with that being said, I think it's a cover-up. The conspiracy is the cover-up. Just like the judge, which a lot of people probably don't notice, but they sealed Jeff Metcalf's record because, you know, he's an SA offender.
Right.
His record, but
exactly.
What they didn't realize was we had already started looking his information up last year when this junk already started happening. So as soon as they went to the news and was doing, and keep in mind, my people, anytime somebody runs to the news, they are spinning a narrative, meaning the person who gets to tell the story first usually is the person who controls the narrative. I paid attention to everything that started. I've been watching this case since it unfolded because it was similar to the case in Allison case, which in that case, he premeditated that, and they still didn't hit him with first-degree murder. So I think it's a conspiracy on which you got you a new sub. I appreciate what you're doing for our young brother. I'm dead serious because I got a 20-year-old son. This could be my son. You feel me?
Yes.
I would want this level of support from my people, especially in the fact that this boy had 21 scholarships lined up for him. I don't think people understand how difficult that is.
Hold on, sis. Could you repeat that to the crowd? Because I don't think they know that. I want you to repeat that to the people because I need you to say that again.
Okay, gladly. So to the bitches in the bite. Okay.
Right. Exactly.
This man had 21 scholarships lined up for him. Karmelo Anthony, and I believe that the Metcalf twins, and I know you only got 2 minutes, but I'm going to get this out the way and I'm going to land my plane.
Okay, no problem.
But I know that the Metcalf twins go to school with them, come out and say that they are bullies. For two, they were suspended, so why would they be leaving the middle school? They shouldn't be on school property during any type of suspension or alternative school going, right? But on top of that, to add insult to injury, I believe that from Hunter's first story that he told, he said his brother snatched Karmelo's bag, right?
Yeah.
So with that being said, that's a felony because
that's a fact.
I heard different stories about them taking his phone, all kinds of stuff, but none of it came up in court. And I've never seen a case unfold and happen like this so quickly, especially when we're talking about a child that has never been in trouble, never had a referral, never had a tardy slip. Like, let's be real. Carmelo is not a troubled child, and he should not be in prison.
Thank you, sis, for speaking up. You say what's your name? You say your name is Shay again?
Yes, my name is Shay from the Big Duval. Okay,
Man,
y'all
shout out to
remember
Duval.
that
Duval, you know, Duval is
they
like
don't never know the city.
Duval, like
they
you
know
know, Duval like first cousin to Polk County now. I mean,
Hey,
I'm just
you
telling.
know we there. We understand what we dealing with in the times that we living in. For a lot of people from up north, they deal with like the blue collar racism. We have that in your face. I'ma wave my Confederate flag. I'ma call you with the hard ER. So when this story broke out, like I said, it just I got so engulfed in it because it was so much being said. But then when it came time for the truth to come out in court, nothing was challenged by his defense attorney.
Well,
I'm just like,
we're gonna keep
I believe
Karmelo.
that they lined him up. They all lined him up.
No, they definitely lined him up, and we're gonna keep him in our prayers because I truly believe that he's gonna get this appeal and he's gonna get his day back in court again. Right? God ain't through it none of this yet. He ain't through with none of these people yet. So thank you for calling in, Shay. I appreciate it. Don't be a stranger, okay? And thank you for subbing to my channel too. I appreciate that. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right, sis.
Bye.
803, thank you for being patient. What's your name and where you from, 803?
It's Michelle from Columbia, South Carolina.
What's going on, Michelle? Hold on 1 second, Michelle. 253, give it a couple of minutes. I got you, 253. Go ahead, Michelle. Thank you for calling in.
You good. I just wanted to say a few things. One of the main things I wanted to say is a lot of people are asking, what did they do with the money? What did they do with the money? 2 lawyers probably cost more than what they got from the GoFundMe for a murder charge. I have not yet seen what the Metcalfs did with their money. The dad got over $1 million to heal from his son. The mom got over $200K. We have yet to say, what did they do with the money? I seen somebody on TikTok say funeral costs. So you're telling me 2 people that's so intelligent in this didn't have no life insurance on their son?
Wow.
I need us to just quit asking what they did with the money, and we're not going to ask what the Austins did with their money.
Absolutely.
And the second thing I wanted to say, I really want you to bring up someone that could talk about this autopsy, because even Country Boy, the same person you also showed on your show, and I also told him about you, and he's going to look at your YouTube videos and share it as well. He even said something about a heart condition.
Who is Country Boy?
That's the white guy you showed yesterday on TikTok.
Oh, okay.
His name is Country Boy. Country Boy goes live about this situation every night. Night, and talks about all of this stuff. And I told him about you. He's gonna look at your YouTube, and a lot of other people was on his thing saying, "Oh, okay, y'all talking about the same thing."
Yeah.
But he also brought up a health issue with a heart issue, and they saying that Austin died off a really cardiac arrest.
Yeah, I heard that.
So where's the autopsy? Y'all been the autopsy. Y'all charged him before the autopsy came out. The daddy was there when Austin was already had passed away. All of this is like, I'm just trying to like, where's the black people at looking at this stuff? Like, y'all only one-sided, and the daddy made a lot of sense. He said that the big platforms are blocking him, and he said, black platforms, I need y'all. So it's free to keep talking about it. We can talk about it until he get out of jail.
That's what Drew Anthony said.
Oh yeah, when he had the black shirts on. Go back and look at that interview when he had that black shirt. When him and the wife had that black shirt on, he said, "Black podcasters, black entertainment. I need y'all." He said that. So, and then even at Nick at Night, I know a lot of people saying why he not talking. Nick at Night said in her video he's waiting to get his team together, and he's going to speak. He's just wanting to see, I guess, what to say maybe, or I'm guessing he may be trying to pick his words, and he don't really want to say nothing, and he might. So he said, Nick at Night said he can't say much because he is waiting to get his team together. And I'm hoping he go in there with 100 lawyers and show out.
I know that's right.
I'm hoping so.
Listen, sis, thank you for calling in. And yeah, I would love to link up with Country Boy. I would love to link up with him.
Yeah, and he's doing a protest, but I'm going on his live again tonight if he's on tonight because he do drive trucks. But I'm gonna send you a link again to him and keep making sure he knows because he is in contact with it. He knows some stuff. That man been in this thing since the first day. He knows some stuff. He's releasing stuff that y'all are just. He been released stuff that y'all are just releasing. He's just saying that they're watching him. They are targeting him now. So it's like everybody has to.
Well, he need to come over here to YouTube. That's what he need to come over here and holler at Freezy. Yeah.
I'm gonna connect y'all. You just put your email in there, and I'm gonna send his email to you so that y'all could connect, and maybe he could get on the panel because that man is smart.
Okay. Maz, put my email in the chat. My email freezy76@gmail.com. But they're gonna put my email in the chat, sis. All right, look out for it.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna send it to him.
Thank you, sis. Thank you for calling in.
You're welcome. Keep doing you.
All right, I appreciate that. 253, thank you for calling in. 253. What's your name and where you from?
My name is Peggy, and I'm calling from Seattle, Washington.
Seattle in the building? Okay.
Yes, sir. And
All
you know
right.
what? I've been watching you guys from 9 to 12 at night. 9 in the morning to 12.
Thank you so much. Hold on one second. Let me put this caller on hold. 478, just a couple minutes. I got you. Just be a little patient. Thank you. Thank you, Seattle. Go ahead, Seattle.
Yes, I enjoy this, and I'm so glad to see this. I know it's only 2 minutes, and I'm really one of them to try to stay with the program. But you know what I believe?
Mm-hmm.
Number one, I think Eddie got all this started. Let me tell you why I believe that. It was said at first that Eddie called Mello up to the stand, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what Eddie did, and they said other guys was at the middle school, right? What Eddie did was text them, and I heard that they had said that they spoke that Mello had said they school sucked, football team sucked. So Eddie called them. Okay, this nigga up here that was talking about our football team sucks. They comes over, goes up to Mello. So you the nigga talking about our football team. You need to get away from our tent. So Eddie got this started. And another thing, I do believe that he was jealous of Mello because of the 21 scholarships, and Eddie wanted Mello's girlfriend. Eddie said that it's him and the girl's been friends from kids. So that's a part, I think, if there's a lot of scenarios, but I'm going to be honest, I was sitting here studying my Sunday school, and I was saying, God, I wish I could get on there and just say something. But in support of this kid, because yes, it is so messed up. It's so
Yes, it
messed up.
is. Yes, it is.
But I believe that Eddie is the one that got this whole thing started, because when he called Mello was just probably doing something on the phone. He texted them guys and told them he was there. If you notice what they said, they came straight up there, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, check it out. I guarantee you when we hear it, that's where it's going to get started. And when the wrestling got started, I wouldn't be surprised. It was told that the father favored Austin more than he did the brother. The brother might have pushed him on that night. I mean, a lot of things could have happened there.
No, you're making a lot of sense. You're putting a lot of good stuff together, sis.
I mean, I'm watching it, I'm seeing it, I'm listening at the dad. If you listen, I know you got 2 minutes. At the dad telling so many lies. This brother said that he was holding his brother when he took his last breath, right?
Yeah.
But then the dad said when he got there to the scene, he had seen death, and he know his son was dead. But then he got to the hospital, and his son they pronounced him dead. So, come on. I mean, it doesn't take a rocket scientist.
They
to
lied.
see.
They lied. It says we know they done told a boat full of lies. Come on. Sis.
How could this go? But yeah, I'm just so glad you guys are on there with this, and I am your biggest cheerleader.
Oh, you're so sweet. Could you do me a favor though? Just keep Karmelo and his family in your prayers, sis. Just keep do. Just do
yes,
that.
that's another thing. Yes, we do. Me and my niece, we sit here, and yes, we got it. And I'm gonna put him up before our church too, because we do believe that God is gonna deliver this man. One more thing, and I'm gonna.
Okay.
You know, they say he wanted to be a lawyer, right?
Yes, ma'am.
See, sometimes God take us through things to get us where we need to be.
That's right.
To do
All
that.
right.
So,
Let me give
so
you a
he's
bomb
gonna
on that
bring
one
him
now.
He's gonna bring him out of there. So I'm gonna let you go. He's gonna bring him out. Watch and see.
Hey, you made me catch the spirit just then.
Yes, he's gonna bring him out, and he's gonna be one of the biggest lawyers in the country.
Let's go. All
Mark
praises.
my word.
All praises,
Okay,
God. Okay, sis.
I'm gonna let you go.
Okay,
Bye-bye.
thank you. 478, thank you for calling in, and thank you for being patient. What's your name and where you from? 478.
Miss Council from Georgia. Good evening, Freezy.
Oh, how you doing, Miss Council? How you doing?
Okay. So I'm glad they the lawyers because I was thinking along the same lines, and I agree that this jury was picked by design to get a outcome, which was a guilty verdict. They didn't want, because you see, it only took less than 3 hours to come. So, like Mark Garrigo said, that it was already they had already made their minds up when the jury was picked.
Sure
So
did.
they didn't really want any thinkers to hold up the process, which would have been okay.
Right.
You know, so they handpicked these people, and it's a shame because I looked up the definition of jury by peers. When this incident happened, Karmelo was 17 and said he had went to
Take your time, sis.
trial at that time. He wasn't okay. So the definition of peer, a jury of your peers.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, what it says, and it's a slippery slope because they said it's supposed to be reflective of your community, right?
Right.
So just like Mark Garrigo said, when you say reflection of the community, people that have daily life that can relate, not to say they're going to be biased, but can relate because they live in the community, they see the type of crimes, they see who's committing crime, they read the newspaper, you know,
Right.
they're on social media.
Absolutely.
And it says it should be a reflective of the community. So, you know, there are Black people in that community. I don't know the community where the incident happened.
Mm-hmm.
Does it match up with the community where the case was, eventually tried?
Right.
But I'm pretty assuming they're not that far apart, and it's a shame because what the let me stay on the peer. So it's supposed to be, so that cross section comes from registered voters, people that have driver's license or state ID valid.
Mm-hmm.
So, but that's so broad. And I know that, I don't know how many exactly, maybe you know, how many jurors were pulled? Was it 1,000? Was it 600?
It was, I think they said it was 600. Give me 1 second, sis. Hold on 1 second. 225, just hold for a couple minutes. I got you. I think it was like 600 in the beginning, sis.
And out of that 600, how you would say 200 were Black?
I think it was less than that, way less than that. Yeah, probably.
Well, it doesn't make a difference because Black people live in that community.
That's right.
And if it doesn't, so you shouldn't even been able to allow them because you knew they would use common sense thing because they were educators. Why do you hold that against them? I'm sure the jurors, the people they picked on the jury, they got jobs, professions.
Yep.
So what the excuse I heard was not because they were Black, but most definitely it was because they were Black and educated, and they knew that, and that's fair to have someone, and that's what the defense should have been pushing for, to challenge them to get somebody on jury that could understand. I don't want to say the Black experience, but can relate to.
Yeah.
the daily goings on in the community.
Yeah. They should have had some black jurors on there to, because it's a jury of. It's supposed to be a jury of Carmelo Anthony's peers, right? So yeah, absolutely.
It doesn't necessarily have to be your gender, because I looked at the current definition that Google gives now. I don't know if that's AI. It says it doesn't have to be your exact age or gender.
Right.
But come on. That doesn't mean, all they're saying it doesn't have to be, but it could be.
Yeah, it's going to end up.
Any reasonable thinking person would say it should be.
That's right, sis. And it's going to end up biting them in the ass.
Those somebody close that was college age, something like that.
Yeah.
Okay? Because if he had been tried when he was 17, he's not a registered voter, and they use that criteria. That's so broad. But see, now I think somebody brought it up.
Sis, I got somebody holding. If you want to call back in, you can. I'm gonna take this next caller, okay, sis? I appreciate you.
Okay.
All right, no problem. Let me see. 904. I'm coming right to you, 904. Just hold for a second. Let me see. Hold on 1 second, 225. I'm coming right to you, 904. Go ahead, 225. What's your name and where you from, 225?
What's up, brother? My name is DJ, man. I'm from Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Baton Rouge? What's going on, What's going on? That's where Carmelo them from, ain't it?
I'm not sure, bro.
Yeah. They actually moved from Baton Rouge, Louisiana to Frisco. That's where they moved from.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I've been watching your show, but I appreciate what you're doing for the young brother, man.
I appreciate you, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man.
What's on your mind, man? What do you think about this?
Man, bro, it's just, well, I ain't no racist, bro. I'm just white. It's just the white man doing what the white man do, bro.
Yeah.
They know the kid innocent, man.
Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure they know that. They know it more than we do because they got all the evidence that they withholding. They know it more than we do.
Oh yeah, and how they chopped that video up, man, and played that in court.
Yeah.
Yeah, that don't make no sense, brother.
At all. Yeah.
Yeah, man, shit.
We just got to keep him in our prayers, brother.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. And then another thing is, bro, I appreciate how the older black man dogging this young brother, man. He worked hard to get to where he was at, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yeah. What you think about that? You got 30 seconds left. What you think about that? What you just said about the older black man dogging this man?
That's sick, bro. That's sick, man. You put your own kind down, bro, like that. It's sick. A coon gonna be a coon,
Hey, I'm with you when you're right. Yeah.
That's it.
Hey, I appreciate
man, look,
I appreciate you for calling in, my brother.
Ain't no problem, brother. Look, I'm a new subscriber, man. I love what you're doing, bro. Just keep going with it, brother.
Hey, man, ride out with your boy, man. Ride out with me. Let's get it.
Yes, sir.
All right. Shout out to you, man. 904, thank you for calling in, 904. Hold on 1 second, 904. 704, give me a couple of minutes. Be a little patient. I'm coming right to you. 904, what's your name and where you from, 904?
This Shay again. I just needed to plug this in, and I'm gonna drop.
Okay,
off.
go ahead, Shay.
So the Hunter situation, right? Circling back to why I said it's a conspiracy to cover up from him. If you remember his first interview with him and his mom, right? He said that there was an altercation. Now, he also implicated himself in that altercation because he said Austin stepped up and tried to, quote unquote, protect him. The witnesses also testified that Austin would try to protect them and be the protector or whatever. But it makes sense when you tie it all together that they are covering for Hunter, because ultimately, somehow, the Metcalfs are connected to a lot of high-power people, and they can make stuff move and go away. So with that being said, he did that interview, and that was the first interview that happened from the Metcalf family, period, and it was him and the mom, and he made it very clear that an altercation. So we understand as adults what an altercation is, and I think
Absolutely.
even children understand what that word means. Not a scuffle, not a push, not a quote unquote shove. An altercation between me and you, Florida people, that's a fight, right?
Absolutely.
So, with that being said, I think that at that moment, because even the second interview that he did, his story changed. And I don't know if anybody else noticed that, but it also looked like he was being coached or reading off of a cue card.
Yeah, it definitely looked like it was being coached. It's just, sis, it's so much foul play in this whole thing, in this case. It's so much foul play. Stevie Wonder could see it. Like it's not even what's the word I'm looking for? It's not even a secret. Yeah, exactly.
It's very much up front.
It's just out in front.
Court.
You know?
You know what I mean? I ain't never seen trial on Saturdays. Ever.
Absolutely. Me neither.
Ever. Yeah, me.
And listen, I'm not no stranger to court. I'm not a stranger to court. I done changed my life. I know going to court on Saturday. What? Man, come on, man.
I feel like they sped it. Oh, and I also wanted to say this. So also people keep in mind that the school is in possession of that video. They own the rights to that video. The police only copied a snippet, which should have not been admissible in court because it is altered. So but again, that goes into the defense. I'm praying that this child gets his appeal, because he definitely needs a new venue and a whole new round of people. But the jury has been tainted. The jury was tainted the moment Hunter and his mom went on TV and blamed Karmelo for stabbing Austin.
Absolutely.
It was tainted from the jump. So it should have been a mistrial.
Yes, I totally agree with you, sis. I thank you for calling back in. I'm gonna take this next caller, but home team, thank you. And I'm just so happy to have you, sis. Thank you. I appreciate you. Let's see. 704. What's your name and where you from? 704. Hold on, 704. 813. I'm coming right to you. Give me a few minutes. 704. What's your name and where you from? I see you in the back, MJ. I'm coming to you. Go ahead, 704.
What's up, man? Yo, this Ryan Young, man.
Ryan Young, where you from, man?
Charlotte, North Carolina, man.
Shout out to Charlotte, man. What's on your mind, Ryan?
Yeah, I'm just calling because I don't know if anybody brought it up, but it was one white juror on there that was an educator.
Okay.
They saying the reason why they allowed that white educator and not the black educators, because they saying the other educators taught at a traditional, K through 12 school, and the other one was like a vocational school. But the defense did say basically that's the same because they both working with the same age range of children. So that's a good part, that they gonna argue during the appeal. I think they got a good case for that to try to get it turned over too and get a retrial or something. But that's all I want to bring. I don't know nobody, I brought that up, but I just want to make sure everybody knew that there was an educator on there, but they just trying to use that as a reason, say that, the black ones got struck down, but they ain't really go into detail about why the white one was allowed.
Oh, okay. That's a great point. And that question was raised in the chat, and I'm glad you just cleared that up, my brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Right on.
All right. Shout out to you, bro. 813. Hold on 1 second, 813. I'm coming straight to you, okay? Just chill out 1 second. MJ, what's going on with you, MJ?
Hey, what's going on, Crazy? Hey,
Thank
everyone.
you. It's always good to hear your voice, MJ.
Oh, thanks. I just wanted to just tell everyone, please go reach out to your representatives. It doesn't matter if you're not from the state of Texas. You can reach out to them about this matter because, like I said, this is a threat on your rights as an American, right?
Mm.
You should be able to defend yourself. There is nothing in the law that says that um you have to flee first and then defend yourself, right? Even though this is something that we actually, we teach people to do, right? And it's a little bit different with law enforcement. Law enforcement, we have levels, right? We have levels to the amount of force that we're supposed to use. And normally, because we're allowed to carry weapons, that's where our level of force starts at, right? So, and I know it's a little bit quite different from civilian, but this is something that you do not want to take precedent in this country, that you cannot defend yourself. I don't see, in this case, I really don't see that much of a difference if, let's say, if Carmelo Anthony was a woman.
Mm-hmm.
If Carmelo Anthony was a woman and he ended up having to do the same thing to Austin Metcalf, would everybody feel the same way?
That's a
Or
great
will we
question.
say, because she's a woman and because of her size and because of her gender, that she was using the proper level of force to protect herself?
That's a great
So
question.
I really, really want people to go out there and hit the town running, stomp the yards, go to your representatives, tell them you're concerned about this case, tell them why you're concerned about it, make them notice, make them start wanting to question and start to dig in about what's going on. If we're saying that these things are conspiracy, if we're saying that we see so much discrepancies and stuff like that within judicial law, then they need to be involved with that. Right? They do need to start, asking what's going on. And there's already like three lawyers in Texas. They're already saying that his case, and I don't know why they put this out, but they already put this out in the Dallas news article. They're saying that they're most likely that the appeal is not going to do nothing. They're saying that it's not going to be overturned. They're saying that it's very hard because when you usually deal with the appeal board, they don't really like reversing anything that the jury brung down. However, unfortunately, the judge gave the sentence and not the jury, right? So that kind of works. That we
That
could
worked
have.
toward Carmelo's favor, right?
Right.
No cap.
Hey, y'all see my sister on this SHIT? Go ahead, MJ.
Yeah, so that definitely helps in his favor. And yes, we have to continue to keep talking about it. And I know there's going to be a lot of people that's going to be, trying to convince y'all that y'all need to stop, let it go, move on, and all the stuff. You cannot listen to these individuals. You have the same amount of right as they do to stand up and support Carmelo Anthony, just like they are opposite of Carmelo Anthony. If you believe that the law can be applied correctly and fair to everyone, then it is your duty to stand up if you see something that you don't think is correct and say something about it. The law is not perfect. It's never meant to be perfect. And I want people to understand that. The law is not meant to be perfect and it's never going to get everything correctly. And this is why they need us, the people, to have eyes on things and to call things out and put things in proper perspective so we can make the law better. And I'll just drop it on.
Absolutely. Thank you, MJ. I appreciate that. Shout out to MJ, man. Let me
All
see.
right. You go ahead and enjoy the rest of your night. Talk to you later.
You too.
Bye-bye.
813, what's your name and where you from, 813?
Hello, my name is Tia and I'm from Tampa, Florida.
You ain't from Tampa. You ain't from Tampa, Florida.
Oh, yes, I am. Bucks all day. I saw the 863. I said, oh, he in Florida.
Oh, you already know. Come on now.
Cap-tivity.
I'm right next door, Polk County. Let's get it.
Okay, so what I wanted to do, and it just kind of elaborates a little bit more on MJ, what she was just speaking of, and this is what I wanted to call it back.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me put this call on hold 1 second. 843, I'm going to put you on hold. I'm coming right to you. Just be a little patient. I got you. Go ahead, sis.
Okay, it's called the multiple assailant self-defense, and it's under Texas self-defense law.
Mm-hmm.
It's such as the Texas Penal Code, Chapter 9. It says you are legally justified to use force or deadly force against a group of attackers if you reasonably fear for your life or safety. Under this doctrine, you are allowed to defend yourself against any member of the group, even if the specific person you target hasn't physically struck you yet, as long as they are aiding, encouraging, or acting together with the aggressor. So I think that Hunter started this, and with Austin getting the short end of the stick in this situation, these kids all was encouraging in this. And it also says that if multiple assailants commit a crime against you, Texas Penal Code Section 702 states that every person involved in that group should be criminally responsible for the acts of the others. That means if a group swarms and injures you, all of the members should be and can be charged with the same level of assault, regardless of who delivered the specific blow. And I just want to add that to the laws that they have in Texas. I know all states are different, but this is what they say their laws of multiple assailants, self-defense, and this is what should have been presented to the courts when it came to his self-defense.
Wow. Hey, listen, audience, y'all timestamp that. She started reading that at 4 hours and 30 minutes. Sis, thank you for sharing that with us. That's pertinent information that we needed, and I really appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, sis.
Oh, no problem. Shout out to Florida 813. Let's go, Bucks.
You already know what time it is. Shout out to 813. All right.
Later.
All right, then. Shout out to 843 in the building. 843, what's your name and where you from? Thank you for being patient.
Okay, thank you for having me up. This is James Harlem, man, and I want to thank you for your investigating reporting.
James, I hung out with you on the panel tonight, didn't I?
Exactly, I was about to say that, and you cooked Tommy Sotomayor.
I cooked him
like a fried egg. Over and listen, because of your information, I was able to go on Dr. Sperling, and he's anti-Karmelo, and he was just spewing all kind of rhetoric.
Mm-hmm.
And when I brought up the fact that you had investigated and you had witnesses who saw the video and you gave their testimony, he acted like he never heard that the video existed.
Facts.
And I'm like, no. And I had to use you as a reference. I hope you didn't mind, but I had to use you as a reference. If you want more information, you can contact Steezy, or you can try to contact the school. I don't think they're showing people again.
Hold on one second, Jane. Let me put this call on hold. 803, I'm coming right to you. Just be a little patient. I got you. Go ahead, James. My bad.
I just had to call and thank you for your work, bro. It's a good thing you're doing it, because it's not just about Karmelo. It truly is about us and our future.
James, let me tell you something. I love my people. I love our community. I love our brothers and sisters. We got. So we got enough switch out brothers and black coons and house ninjas enough. So, I just trying to do my part and fight against it. We fighting against too much. So we need all the good brothers and sisters that we can get. And shout out to you for being a good brother, bro. I know you very passionate, and we appreciate you, bro.
Thank you again, man, and please keep up the good work. We need you.
Most definitely, James. Thank you. Appreciate you. 803, what's your name and where you from, 803?
Hey, this is Michelle from Columbia, South Carolina.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I missed the email, and I'm on Country Boy Live, and he said, yeah, he heard you, he want to connect with you. So I just want to make sure I get that email so y'all can connect. And I just wanted to say one more thing. We need to start paying attention about these interviews. Jeff, Hunter and Austin mother, if she can't stand Jeff, why should everybody else stand Jeff? She haven't did an interview with him. She haven't been next to a picture with him or anything. She can't even stand that man. So how can we stand him?
That's a great point. You got something to write with?
Yeah, you said no cap freezy.
No, my email is freezy. It's F as in Frank, R as in ready, E as in elephant, another E as in elephant, Z as in zebra, Y as in yellow, number 7, number 6 at gmail.com. So it should read freezy76 at gmail.com.
All righty, I'm connected. I'm just sending it right now. Thanks, and everybody let's keep it going. Everybody keep it going.
Okay, sis, thank you. I appreciate that.
No captivity.
Listen, I'm shutting down the phone lines. The phone lines are shut down. Man, this was awesome. This was awesome. Phone line shut down, man. This is awesome. Let me go ahead and get rid of this timer. Shout out to y'all, man. And shout out to everybody that called in. Listen, man, so many powerful people that called in. We need the callers because you guys tell me things that I don't know, right? We're working together. I'm not Mr. Know-It-All on this thing. I'm just covering it as much as I can. I'm finding out as much information as I can, but I can't be everywhere at the same time. I need my brothers and sisters, right? For all of us to work together. And with support like this, Karmelo is going to be free in no time. Shout out to everybody that joined the show. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. You guys doing an awesome job, man. Awesome job. And we're going to continue to do these call lines, man. I might strike up a live stream one night at damn near 12 o'clock at night and do a call in all the way till 5 o'clock in the morning. I might do an overnight call in. I don't know. I might do a day call in. The call ins might be random. I don't know. I like the call ins because it gives people a chance to call in and share the information that they have. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody's not a content creator. Right? Everybody's not a content creator. So the call lines are very important. It gives everybody a chance to call in with the information that they have. Because a lot of people are doing research on this thing. Right? We're going to continue to pray for Karmelo Anthony. I appreciate you guys, man.
Captivity.
Let me see. Shout out to Ray. Thank you for subbing, Ray. Everybody that subbed, make sure y'all hit that notification bell after y'all sub. All right? After you sub, make sure you hit the notification bell after you sub. Please do that. I think we got a couple more super caps. Did I read? Let me see. Texas law loser. I think I read your last super cap, right, MJ? Super chat. I think I did. That's how you got the 135, I think. MJ said, Texas law says an individual loses the right to claim self-defense when they provoke the altercation with the intent of creating a pretext for attacking the victim. It seems the judge didn't give proper instruction. Yeah, shout out to MJ, man. MJ be on it. Shout out to MJ. Yeah, she's at 135 right now. Shout out to Miss HP for the $2. She said, what you do in the dark always come to the light. And you better believe it, sis. All praises to the Most High. Captivity. You better believe it. Shout out to you, sis. Thank you for the $2. And thank you for your comment. Main Event Fro in the building, man. Make sure y'all check out Main Event Fro, man. That's my brother, Dr. Frizzle Frost in the building. For the $5, he said, peace and blessings to Freezy and the No Cap crew. He represents for the No Cap crew. He old school No Cap crew. Shout out to Dr. Frizzle Frost. And I seen my brother Next Level in the building. Let me see if I can find Next Level again. Shout out to Next Level. I seen him in the building earlier. We was in the middle of a phone call. But shout out to Next Level, man, in the building as well, man. There you go. Shout out to Next Level. There you go. The realest channel on YouTube. Thank you, Next Level. Shout out to my brother, Next Level. No captivity. Appreciate you, my brother. Listen, y'all. We're about to get up out of here. I love y'all. But listen, before we do that, y'all know we got to give our benediction. We got to give our benediction, man. And this scripture that we're going to read is going to give us context on why we have black folk that's still demonizing Karmelo Anthony, and why we have the Black Coons and the House Ninjas. All right, we're going to give context on this right here. This verse, I need y'all to pay attention to this verse that we're about to read. All right, this is the benediction. We do a benediction at the end of every live stream, just so y'all know that. All right, we got to get covered. We got to get covered by the Most High before every live stream is over with. So I want y'all to draw y'all attention to this verse right here. This is Second Thessalonians, right? 2 Thessalonians, 2nd chapter, 11 through 12. And it reads, And for this cause, God shall send them strong delusion, that they should believe a lie. A lot of our people have strong delusion, and God gave it to them. How many of y'all read this verse in your local church? And for this cause, God shall send them strong delusion, that they should believe a lie. Listen, don't get upset with a lot of these people. God made a lot of these people believe a lie. What's going on, Nisha? Good night to you too, Nisha. God intentionally made a lot of these people believe a lie. This is a challenge that, we're faced with a lot of our own people. But rest assured, God is in control of all of this. Even the black naysayers, especially the black men. 2 Thessalonians 2nd chapter 11 through 12. And for this cause, God shall send them strong delusion, that they should believe a lie, that they all might be damned who believed not the truth, but had pleasure in unrighteousness.
No captivity.
Does it ever seem like these people that are demonizing Karmelo Anthony, making these memes, making these AI videos, they have pleasure in this? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all witnessed this before. People that's demonizing Karmelo, making AI videos about him, laughing and joking and making a mockery of this kid. Seems like they're having pleasure in unrighteousness. Put a 1 in the chat if you've witnessed this. And for this cause, God shall send them strong delusion. All of these people that you guys have witnessed, they have strong delusion. They are delusional. The Black Coons, the House Ninjas, and the ones we didn't even think was going to go against Karmelo. Strong delusion. And for this cause, God shall send them strong delusion, that they should believe a lie, that they all might be damned who believed not the truth, but had pleasure in unrighteousness. Come on, all praise.
No captivity.
All glory be to God. God is in control of everything, and God knows all and sees all. You can't get away from that. Thank you for the silver star, Shirley. I appreciate that. Shout out to everybody for the jewels. Shout out to everybody. Let's recognize all the support. Main Event Fro, thank you for all your super caps. Thank you to Miss HP for your super caps. Also, shout out to Shad the God for your super caps. Shout out to Alf OJ for all your super caps. Shout out to Streets News for all your super caps. Shout out to Scorched Earth for all your super caps. R. Mitchell, thank you for all your super caps. Shout out to my sister I Am Nita for all your super caps. Shout out to VI Fireman for all your super caps. Johnny Paul, thank you, man. I appreciate you for all your super caps. Shout out to The Realist for all your super caps. And The Realist was a sponsor of tonight's show at one point in time. Shout out to The Realist. Thank you, The Realist. Erica Blanton, thank you for all your super caps. I appreciate you. Jerome Davis, thank you for all your super caps. Azo Catano, thank you for all your super caps. Thank you. I appreciate you. Slim Goodness, thank you for all your super caps. Miss Bree, thank you. Thank you so much for all your super caps. Iron Will, thank you for all your super caps. Money Mike, thank you for all your super caps. I appreciate you. Miss Nubian Goddess, thank you for all your super caps. Tanya Lewis, thank you for all your super caps. Mama May, thank you for all your super caps. I appreciate you. Arnez, thank you for all your super caps. Arnez, I appreciate you. Who else is in the building? Let me see. Jay Davis, thank you for all your super caps. Spilled Tea with T, thank you for all your super caps. Spilled Tea with Tanika, with Tanise Lacole, thank you for all your super caps. I appreciate you. Big Bad Bull, thank you for all your super caps. Thank you. Shout out to the Open Book, thank you for all your super caps. And last but not least, let me see. No, we got to go to the cash caps. All right. And I'm going to get to the sponsors of tonight's show. Let's see. Okay. Shout out to LaShonda, aka Mean, for her $1 cash cap. I appreciate you, sis. Also, shout out to George for your $10 cash cap. Thank you, George. Also, shout out to our sister 2 Queens 1 King for her $5 cash cap, $10 cash cap, and also a $20 cash cap. Shout out to that sister, man.
No cap.
Always showing up and showing out. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. And Alfreda, thank you, Alfreda, for your $5 cash cap. I appreciate you so much. So much, I appreciate you. Shout out to Joanne for your $2 cash cap, Joanne. Thank you so much, Joanne. And last but not least, let me make sure we ain't getting no PayPals. Okay, no PayPals. Listen, shout out to Conversations with MJ for her $135 sponsorship. Shout out to MJ for all of her super chats. I'm just highlighting all of them. Shout out to MJ. Appreciate you, MJ. And also shout out to Doe Eyes TV. Doe Eyes TV for your $150 sponsorship. We're going to celebrate both of y'all. Even though Doe Eyes said we didn't have to celebrate her. No, that's what we do over here, Doe Eyes. We're going to celebrate both of y'all. Shout out to the sponsors of tonight's show, Doe Eyes TV and Conversations with MJ, the official sponsors of tonight's show. Thank you so much, and you know I appreciate both of y'all and everybody that contributed to tonight's show. Thank you.
Wanna be a baller, shot collar, 20-inch blades on the Impala. Holla, get laid tonight. Push your roll, I got spray bike in the highway. Making money to fly away. But there's gotta be a better way. Better way, yeah. Let's go.
Shout out to my sister MJ and Doe Eyes TV. Thank y'all for y'all sponsorships. Thank you so much. I'm humbled. I'm always humbled by the support. Thank y'all. Y'all are the reason why this platform continues to go on. Right? Thank y'all for honoring the time. I appreciate you guys. Continue to pray for Karmelo Anthony. Moz, could you also put the link to the Discords in the chat? Put the link to the Discord in the chat, mods, so we can announce Bible study and No Cap Mental Health Workshop. Before we do that, we're gonna call out the memberships, the new memberships that we got tonight. Shout out to McCole Wellness Emotion Gifting 1 membership. Also, shout out to the Bevins for becoming a member. Shout out to you. Let's see. Also, who else? We had some more people become members tonight. Shout out to Tanya Lewis for becoming a member. The Realist, thank you for becoming a member. Let me see. Also, shout out to Doe Eyes TV for becoming a member as well. Thank you, Doe Eyes TV. Elite Ballet Zo. Wait, Elite Ballet Zo, Elite Ballet Zo gifted 5 memberships. Hold on. No cap. Shout out to Elite Ballet Zo. Elite Ballet Zo gifted 5 memberships tonight. Thank you, sis. Shout out to Elite Ballet Zo for gifting 5 new memberships. Congratulations to Teller Bell. Congratulations to Prophet on Watch. Congratulations to L Rose. Congratulations to Hello Barbara, and congratulations to Rising Black Sun. Shout out to our dear sister Elite Ballet Zo. She's a sweetheart, and she keeps our VIP crew alive. Shout out to her. Everybody that received a membership tonight, and everybody that joined the VIP crew, please maintain your memberships every month. so y'all could join us every Wednesday. The only way you can watch our Wednesday night live streams is if you have a VIP pass, which is a channel membership. That's the only way you can watch our VIP Wednesday live streams. Welcome to the VIP crew. We appreciate all of y'all. Shout out and thank you, Elite Bellizo. Thank you so much.
Welcome to the No Cap VIP Lounge. We've been expecting you.
Yeah. No Cap crew. Welcome to the No Cap crew VIP. We welcome you, we welcome you. Thank you for the love, for the loyalty. VIP, it is here for you. You show up, we see you. All love, we need you. No Cap crew, VIP. We honor you, believe you, yeah. You've been riding, you've been solid from the start. Every view, every liking from the heart. More than gold, yeah, your worth can be bought. VIP, yeah, you play your part. Oh, we don't take it light. Every day, every night. You the reason that we shine so bright. Welcome to the No Cap crew VIP. We welcome you, we welcome you. Thank you for the love, for the loyalty.
Look at that. Keep it coming, we going straight to the top. Told y'all they couldn't hold us down.
Elite Bellizo, I'm starting to think that you just be wanting to hear that island music. I'm starting to think you just be wanting to hear that island music, Elite Bellizo. Stop, I say. Shout out to Elite Bellizo. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. And thank you to Big Bad Bull and Red Scholar, a.k.a. Kimberly Johnson from Temecula, California, for putting the Discord links in the chat. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Listen, every Saturday we have, every Saturday at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time, we have No Cap Bible Study. It's a down-to-earth Bible study, down-to-earth conversation infused with scripture. Brothers and sisters just sitting around in the Discord, talking amongst one another, uplifting one another, having real conversations, including scriptures. And that's every Saturday at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Now, every Sunday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time, we have No Cap Mental Health Workshop. No Cap Mental Health Workshop every Sunday. No Cap Mental Health Workshop. And, you know, we're improving our mental health over here. And all of this is free of charge. The support groups. Support groups on Saturday and Sunday. Sunday is No Cap Mental Health Workshop, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Both days, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. We need y'all to join, man. Join us. Not just on the live stream, but join us in the Discord on 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time every Saturday. You know, and if we run a little late, we will put the announcement in the announcement section and in the No Cap chat. Right? We need y'all to join us, man. We're getting rid of our anxiety, stress, any depression, any trauma, panic attack, anything. We're getting rid of all of that. We're doing the work. We're being proactive. And we're prayed up, and we're staying prayed up. And we pray. We pray. We're gonna keep Karmelo Anthony in our prayers as well. So y'all join us on Bible study and No Cap Mental Health Workshop. All right, every Saturday and Sunday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. All right, listen. All of the content creators, if you want to clip up, if you want to take that clip from me interviewing Miss Daisy earlier in this show, she gave some great information. I want to give a big shout out to Miss Daisy for joining us on this live stream. Shout out to Miss Daisy.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Miss Daisy for joining us on the show and just setting this live stream on fire. Shout out to Miss Daisy. If y'all missed it, y'all need to rewind to the beginning of the show when Miss Daisy joined us on the show and she told us, you know, about her encounter and her seeing the actual video when she went to Frisco ISD schools department, school system, and signed in to see the video. I'm telling you right now, man, y'all don't want to miss these shows. Thursday, we're going to have a panel of sisters that actually seen the video, and we're going to discuss this video. We're going to have a sister that actually was in court. She attended trial that day. Thursday is going to be lit. Tomorrow we got no cap. We got VIP Wednesday tomorrow. All right, VIP Wednesday tomorrow. Listen, man. Shout out to all the new subscribers too. Shout out to everybody that called in. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Shout out to the VIP crew, and shout out to all the mods, especially the working mods. I appreciate all the mods. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Luna said, Freezy, can you check your email for Country Boy? Okay, let me check it right now before we get up out of here. Yeah, okay, I don't got an email from Country Boy yet. Roslyn, whoever Roslyn is that sent me this video to my email, I didn't get a link to the video. I'm gonna reply back to you. I see no link. I don't see a link. Right? But I don't have nothing from Country Boy yet. I don't have anything from Country Boy yet. Hold on. We got some more memberships. How many memberships is this? Now, you would leave it up to Big Bad Bull to show out. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull for showing out, man. And he know I got to give him 2 videos for this. Let me give you a video right now. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man.
Hey, hold up, wait.
Let me give you this video.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate it. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them 50s, don't forget them 100s. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Hey. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull for the 20 gifted membership. Oh man, shout out to Big Bad Bull. We're gonna run that Island song back for you, Big Bad Bull. I see what you're doing, Big Bad Bull. I see what you're doing, the Elite Ballet Zo. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man. Big Bad Bull, we're gonna run that Welcome to the VIP video back. But shout out to Big Bad Bull. Congratulations to Slim Goodness. Congratulations to Shirley. Congratulations to Computer Geek. Congratulations to Just Anticipate. Congratulations to Truthfully Speaking. Let me see. Congratulations to Sprinkle. Congratulations to Lori Holmes. Congratulations to Butterfly. Congratulations to Genuine Jewel. Congratulations to Crafting with Kyra. Congratulations to Callie Nicole. Congratulations to BT in the building. Congratulations to Miss Kim. Congratulations to T-Swag Gal. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna just say T-Swag. Congratulations to you. Congratulations to Dimples. Congratulations to Elaine. Congratulations to Black Diamond. And congratulations to the bad guy. Congratulations to all of y'all. Make sure y'all maintain your memberships every month so y'all can join us every Wednesday for our VIP Wednesday. Big Bad Bull came back once again. Big Bad Bull came back once again with another 10 memberships. Big Bad Bull is showing his natural ASS. Where's Big Bad Bull at? Hold on, Big Bad Bull. Let me see where you at. Shout out to Tommy Rogers. Congratulations. Lady Di, congratulations. Shout out to Lady Di. Slim Goodness, I'm a new sub. Thanks. Make sure you hit that notification bell too. Yeah, Big Bad Bull came back with another 10 memberships. another 10 memberships. That's 150. Yeah, that's 150. We gotta celebrate Big Bad Bull as a sponsor tonight too. Shout out to Sony Online, congratulations. Shay B, congratulations. Also Buck 9, congratulations. It's Shatira, congratulations. Let me see who else. Angel Void, congratulations. Marcel, congratulations. Shay Harris, congratulations. Dre Terry, congratulations. Let's see. Jonette, congratulations. Jonate, congratulations. And Black Cass, congratulations. Black Cass, congratulations to you. Shout out to all of the gifted memberships. I see you, Red Scholar. I'm gonna recognize you in 1 second, Red Scholar. Once again, shout out to Big Bad Bull for the 30 sponsorships. 30 sponsorships, man. Thank you, Big Bad Bull. Shout out to Big Bad Bull for the 30 sponsorships. Y'all already know we got to represent for Big Bad Bull. And welcome everybody to the VIP crew. Make sure you maintain your memberships every month so y'all can join us on Wednesday night. That's the only way you can join us is if you maintain your VIP passes, which is a channel membership.
Welcome to the No Cap VIP Lounge. We've been expecting you.
Yeah. No Cap crew. Welcome to the No Cap crew VIP. We welcome you, we welcome you. Thank you for the love, for the loyalty. VIP, it is here for you. You show up, we see you. All love, we need you. No Cap crew VIP. We honor you, believe you, yeah. You've been riding, you've been solid from the start. Every view, every liking from the heart. More than gold, yeah, your worth can be bought. VIP, yeah, you play your part. Oh, we don't take it light. Every day, every night. You the reason that we shine so bright. Welcome to the No Cap crew VIP. We welcome you, we welcome you. Thank you for the love, for the loyalty.
Look at that. Keep it coming, we going straight to the top. Told y'all they couldn't hold us down.
Big Bad Bull is on the sponsorship billboard. We're going to celebrate the sponsors again tonight. Yeah, we're going to celebrate them again tonight. Shout out to my sister, Red Scholar, a.k.a. Kimberly Johnson from Temecula, California for the $50. She said, great show, and she know that means a lot coming from her. Shout out to her.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, Red Scholar. Thank you for the $50 super cap. And you know we got to represent for you and Temecula, California. You think we ain't?
Do as he does. 10s, 20s in the place. No cap. Appreciate. Cash app. Super chat. Super stickers. Memberships. PayPal's in the building later. I ain't like. Don't forget the 50s. Don't forget them 100s. Blessings coming fast. We ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend when you feel generous. Run it back again. Cash app. Cash app. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to our sister Red Scholar, aka Kimberly Johnson from Temecula, California, for the $50 super cap. Thank you, sis.
Cap-tivity.
Doe Eyes coming back with a vengeance. Doe Eyes coming back with a vengeance. $100 super cap. She said blessings. Song, please. We're gonna slow it down for you, Doe Eyes TV. We're gonna slow it down for you. Shout out to Doe Eyes TV. $250 sponsorship. We're gonna celebrate them again. Shout out to Doe Eyes. Let's slow it down for Doe Eyes. Let's get it, man.
$20s in the place, no cap, appreciate. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships. PayPal's in the building later, I ain't like that. Don't forget the 50s, don't forget them 100s. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Cash out. Ooh. Ooh. Cash out. Money talk, let it flow. Ooh.
Shout out to Doe Eyes TV, $100 super cap. Added on to her sponsorship, which makes her $250 sponsorship. Shout out to Doe Eyes. We're gonna represent for you in a minute again, Doe Eyes. Big Bad Bull is he's in rare form. I know what this looks like. Big Bad Bull is in rare form, and he's at war. You know, when he starts, you can't stop him. Another 20 super cap, that's $100 taxed on the Big Bad Bull. What is that? That's $250 for Big Bad Bull. So we got two $250 sponsors tonight in Big Bad Bull. And who are the lucky recipients? Shout out to Amanda NBS. Shout out to Elisa Hill. Shout out to Smash the Like TV. Shout out to Country. Shout out to Alexis from Texas. What's up, sis? Shout out to Dime Chick. Shout out to T Slay. Also, shout out to The Open Book. Shout out to Tabitha. Shout out to Evelyn. Shout out to Anthony. Shout out to Jay the Gent. Shout out to Private Pookie. Shout out to Joanne. Shout out to Savante Lewis. Shout out to D. Let's see. Shout out to DNY. No, Dini Narcinator. I think that was you. Shout out to you. Also, shout out to Sharina Elise. That's how you pronounce it. Sharina Elise. Shout out to Jacqueline. Shout out to Double Twins. Also, shout out to FRTMO. Shout out to, I think that was it. Shout out to y'all, man. And shout out to Big Bad Bull again. Welcome to the No Cap crew. Thanks to our brother Big Bad Bull once again, man.
Welcome to the No Cap VIP Lounge. We've been expecting you.
Yeah. No Cap crew. Welcome to the No Cap crew VIP. We welcome you, we welcome you. Thank you for the love, for the loyalty. VIP, it is here for you. You show up, we see you. All love, we need you. No Cap crew, VIP. We honor you, believe you, yeah. You been riding, you been solid from the start. Every view, every liking from the heart. More than gold, yeah, your worth can be bought. VIP, yeah, you play your part. Oh, we don't take it light. Every day, every night.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Filling up. Big Bad Bull filling up the VIP crew. Tomorrow should be a good night. Wednesday night, we're going to be celebrating 16,000 subscribers. Shout out to Big Bad Bull for making it that much greater. I appreciate you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
We're going to be celebrating a lot of y'all tonight. Oh, yeah. We're going to be celebrating my sister, Red Scholar, as well. She's on the sponsorship billboard with a total of $150. Red Scholar said, just hanging out with the mod father. Just hanging out with the mod father.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, sis. Let me make sure Red Scholar, okay, yeah, you had $150. Shout out to Red Scholar. And let's give my sister a video. Here we go. Let me give my sister a video. Shout out to Red Scholar TV. I'm sorry, not Red Scholar. Red Scholar, a.k.a. Kimberly Johnson from Temecula, California. That's what I meant to say.
Use your debit card, tap it, make it happen. Make it happen. Cash up on deck, we keep it active. Super chat live when the combo gets deep. PayPal slide through, show love to the speech. Every way works, no friction, no trap. Thank you for supporting, no captivity, no cap. Building this vision, brick by brick, we ride. If you rock with the mission, you already slide.
Shout out to Red Scholar. She's over $100, so we're going to celebrate her tonight, too. She's at $150. She's on the sponsorship ticker below. Thank you, sis. We appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
And listen, man, it's wartime. Conversation with MJ, she brought her sponsorship up to $235. Shout out to MJ, $235. She said, y'all gonna stop playing with me, especially my nemesis, Big Bad Bull. Yeah. Stop playing with MJ, Big Bad Bull. What are you doing? Stop playing with my damn sister, man. Shout out to MJ. Let me make sure I counted that up right with MJ. That's, let me see. MJ, 35, 85, 105, 115. 135, 235. Okay, 235 for MJ. Y'all, it's time to let me give my sister a video before we represent for everybody, for all the sponsors, and give my sister a video. Here we go.
Hey, 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 hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate. Cash out, cha-ching. Suka check, cha-ching. Suka stickers, memberships. PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them cities. Don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Hey, hey, hey. Money talk, let it flow.
MJ, $235 sponsorship. We got to do it again. I think I'll play a different video this time. We got to play the Mexican video. We just got to play the Mexican video. And then, instead of Johnny Gill, I got another video for y'all. But we got to play that one. Shout out to all the sponsors of tonight's show. Shout out to all the sponsors of tonight's show. Let's call them out. Doe Eyes TV, $250. Big Bad Bull, $250. Conversation with MJ, $235. Red Scholar, $150. Y'all already know. Let's represent for them. Right now.
Wanna be a baller, shot collar, 20-inch blades on the Impala. Collar, get laid tonight. Push your roll, I got spray vodka in the highway. Making money to fly away. But there's gotta be a better way. Better way, better way, yeah. Let's go, let's go.
Okay. I'm going to play this one right here. If I can find it. Where is it? Okay, yeah. We're going to play a new video for the sponsorship. Here we go, y'all.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
When I'm in rain.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
When I'm in rain.
Shout out to all the sponsors of tonight's show, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to all the sponsors of tonight's show. Once again, shout out to Doe Eyes TV for the $250 sponsorship. Big Bad Bull, $250 sponsorship. Conversation with MJ, $235 sponsorship. Red Scholar, $150 sponsorship. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much.
No Cap-tivity.
Doe Eyes TV. No, I don't have go-go music. I'm sorry. I'm just going to have to look into that. Just for you, Doe Eyes TV. I'm going to try to have to look into that. I got to learn how to do this. Look, Red Scholar said, match up. Match it up. Shout out to Red Scholar, a.k.a. Kimberly Johnson from Temecula, California. Adding another $100 to her sponsorship. And she gets a video for this, right?
No Cap-tivity.
She just showing support for her brother. And she saying, no, Freezy, no. I'm 252. I'm 252, Freezy. Shout out to my sister, Red Scholar. Red Scholar is at $250 sponsorship. Let's give another video. Let's see. And hold on. Let me do this. Let me play this for Red Scholar too. Let me play this for
No Cap-tivity. No Cap-tivity. No Cap-tivity. No Cap-tivity. No captivity.
Do as he fast. 10s, 20s in the place. No cap. Appreciate. Cash app. Super chat. Super stickers. Memberships. PayPal's in the building later. I ain't like. Don't forget the 50s. Don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast. We ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Cash app. Cash app. Money talk, let it flow.
You know, that's one of my favorite ones. Right there. Can I tell you, that's one of my favorite songs. That's one of my favorite ones that I love.
No Cap-tivity.
I love that guitar at the end. I love that one. That's one of my favorite ones that I play on this channel, man. That's one of my favorite. I love that guitar at the end. It make me feel grown. You know what I'm saying? It make me feel. Let me play it one more time, man, because y'all ain't really hear that, you know.
Do as he fast. 10s, 20s in the place. No cap. Appreciate. Cash app. Super chat. Super stickers. Memberships. PayPal's in the building later. I ain't like. Don't forget the 50s. Don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast. We ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Cash app. Cash app. Money talk, let it flow.
Woo! Wow, I love that one now. That's the one. That's the one. That one there give me goosebumps. Yeah, that one there give me goosebumps. I love that one there, man. Listen, man, I appreciate y'all. Let's continue to pray for Karmelo. Karmelo getting out. God got his back. God looking at. You know what? You know what God setting Karmelo up for? Karmelo is going to be a great leader, man. Karmelo is going to be a great leader.
No captivity.
When Karmelo get out, when Carmelo Anthony get out, this kid is going to be rich. He's going to have so many interviews, talk shows. He's going to be a public. I think Carmelo is going to be a public figure when he gets out. God is setting this kid up for something. I'm telling y'all, God know what he be doing. The devil think that, you know, he won. No, I'm telling you, God know what he be doing. I feel it in my spirit. All praises to the Most High God, man. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Shout out to the VIP crew. Shout out to all the mods. All of the working mods, I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. And listen, this your boy Freezy signing out. Tomorrow night is No Cap. It's VIP Wednesday. Thursday, we're gonna have several people on the show, on the panel, right? That actually seen the video, and we're gonna have this new people. We're gonna have a couple of new people, and I think Lena's gonna join us as well. Queen 88 is gonna join us if everything goes well, goes right. And shout out to all the new subscribers too. Shout out to this 1,651 likes and the 40 dislikes, and shout out to the No Cap campaign, everybody that shared the live stream tonight. Thank you for sharing the live stream. Shout out to the No Cap campaign as well.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to y'all. Y'all know what I always say. You know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we are out of here. I love y'all, man. Let's get it.
It's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. Hey! F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity. No captivity. You know the name. Freezing, freezing, freezing. Let's go. I'm not a trigger fan, I keep it true, I stand on it. I discuss the truth, I'm not yielding, I'm stamped on it. I make moves, steady building pressure back tall. Check my channel, what I'm rapping, real life, wall. Don't care, a crew that's the been all stressing. No cap! All that hate, still I don't flavor my lessons. Run up the numbers, feast me a plate. Fed by purpose, not opinions I dictate. More compass running high, don't drift. I don't get stressed, I reach up, I lift. Let on my chest, I'm on, no drama. Faith in my steps when I move through the calm. But more this content like I'm moving keys. Standing on business, making notes for the YouTube streets. Keep a few real ones close to teens. No captivity, listen close when I speak.
F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity. No change. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity.
Graduated from the streets, now we street. Level up, clear my heavy grind, real team. No cap.
F-R-E-E-Z-Z-Y.
One time.
No captivity.
All the time. Sun out, Shasta, wall light, still heavy. Yeah, no rush in my talk, but they feel me already. I don't fuss nothing, let the way come in. No captivity, fear where I stand, where I've been. Palm trees in the mindset, calm in the storm. Pressure don't shake me, I've been built warm. Algorithm move when I speak, no chase. Every bar solid, I don't need a race. I don't chase clout, let it circle back. Real recognize, universal math. Channel stay growing, steady organic. No captivity if you feel panoramic. I play my positions to control the floor. Silent with the winds, let the numbers talk. From the pavement to the platform bridge. Florida cool, but I still bring heat. No captivity. No captivity. YouTube streets cold, still I stand tall. Say my name when the real ones call.
F-R-E-E-Z-Y.
No captivity.
Free mind, free grind, real identity. F-R-E-E-Z-Y.
They say my name,
I don't chase in fame.
I set the flame.
Free.
No captivity.
With freezy, with freezy, with free.
No captivity.
With freezy, with freezy, with freezy.
No captivity. Freezy, freezy.